think we're good. Let's get the link out there. I was gonna already be ready to go where everything gets started right at 10, and Mom's like, hey, help me with something, because she always picks the worst times. Literally always. Like, does this inconvenience you? Oh, no, I don't even need to ask. I know it will. She's always like that. Always. Like, it's consistent. It's one consistency about her, and I fucking hate it. So let's get the links out there. Hey, Khalil. Alright, links are out. Let's do one last thing. Would have more time to do it, but... There we go. Alright. I think we're all good now. So, Super Mario Odyssey. You guys wanted it pretty unanimously. And by pretty unanimously, I mean like most of the votes. I want to say like out of the 4 votes we got, 3 of them are for Odyssey. So it seemed pretty clear. The idea of this playthrough is we're gonna go for all 880 unique moons, which is effectively 100%, but not really. The whole buying infinite moons thing from the shops really just puts a whole extra thing into it. But, I'm gonna focus on 80%, get to the actual main story as fast as possible, so we're gonna be skipping cutscenes and all that. We're gonna be breezing past this entire game, getting really just enough moons to move on. Roughly the 80% route for speedrunning, though definitely not as refined, and there are some different moons in there, because God forbid, clipping through a whole bunch of shit. I don't want to do that again right now. If any of you saw last stream, you know I'm kind of sick of out-of-bounds garbage at the current moment. To be fair, it's probably easier to do with Mario, because he's actually meant to jump and all that, so... So we're going to start a new game. I made sure I have empty save data to start off with, because unlike 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, you will not get a prompt saying, hey, you have all full save files. You want to delete one to start a new game? It's like, hey, you have all full save files. Go into save management like it's some sort of freaking, like, I don't know, like mobile device or computer. Like, dig around and then you find data management and then find your save file and delete it. Like, dude. Whatever. Let's get started. Let's get started right now. Get this over with. So I'm not planning on getting every single moon in one stream. That would be absolutely insane. I'm no speedrunner. And even then, I think speedrunning this game, get literally all the unique moons. It still takes, like, I don't know. Does it take more than 10 hours? I don't know how long it's going to take me. I don't know what the world record is for all unique moons. Come on. I lose around. There you go. That sometimes fails to trigger for me. I don't know why. So we're just going to be focusing on getting through this main campaign fast so we can just get everything as quick as possible. Because a lot of moons, like, half of the total moons in the game are locked until post-game. So for the sake of helping clear everything out, it's just best to beat the game as fast as I can. And then get everything all at once. Of course, there will be plenty of backtracking, going back and forth to multiple kingdoms all the time throughout this run. But, what are they gonna do? I was also thinking of maybe getting into Mario Odyssey speedrunning. I did do it in my own time, like, off camera and everything. I've done that before. I want to say my PB is like an hour and a half for 80%. Of course, none of it's ever recorded, so, you know. 7 hours, 14 minutes, and 14 seconds. Yeah, we're not getting anywhere close to that. That requires, like, near perfect speedrunning stuff. So expect this to take, like, 4 streams, maybe. I don't know. I'm definitely not doing the most optimal routes or anything. I don't have, like, the whole 100% thing routed. But I do know one thing for sure. I'm gonna refrain from using the Explorer Toad or Talkatoo to tell me which moons I'm missing. So if I'm missing moons, I'll just have to go by memory or go around each kingdom for probably at least an hour trying to find that one thing I missed. Cause, yeah. This game has a lot. Moons just spread it everywhere, and if you're playing 80%, it leaves you plenty of opportunities to play the game however you want. But when you're going for 100%, you have a lot to find, and they have plenty there's in open areas. Like, it's not hard to find them. And then you have some that are, like, way out of the way, stuck in a little crevice somewhere. You have to do, like, a ground pound here, and then take this thing back at the start. It's weird. Can you help? If I'm really stuck, I'll ask for help, but I'm gonna try to avoid that as well. I want to see how much this game I really know. Because I got this game back in 2018. I was a bit late to the party with Mario Odyssey. I got a Switch, I want to say, for Christmas of 2017, maybe? And then I didn't get Mario Odyssey at the time. The Mario game I had on here, I think, was Mario Kart. And I think Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle. And that's pretty much all I had for Mario on this thing for a while, I think? I may be misremembering. Then, a little bit before my birthday. Just like a week before my birthday. We're preparing to go on a trip to Branson. And, of course, I was bringing my Switch along. And my mom's like, hey, your birthday's coming up. How about you get your birthday present early? I'm like, okay. So we actually go out and get Mario Odyssey. I proceeded to play that game during our little vacation. As much as I could. I fully completed the game, 100%, including all of the infinite moon buying stuff, in the span of a week. And in fact, my first time beating Darker Side, the Grandmaster Galaxy of this game. That was the last thing I did for, full completion. And, that was on my birthday. So, like, the day I turned 18 was the day I, like, fully 100% in Mario Odyssey. Which probably means I played the game a bit too much during vacation, but you know what? This game means a lot to me, and I played it a lot since, and I'm definitely a lot better at it than I was. At least, I think I am. So I'm generally going to try the 80% route. I'm not going to go the most optimal route because that involves, again, clipping through walls and shit, which I've never been able to really do. And I don't want to mess around with that for 3 hours because, well, if you've watched the Pikmin 300% stream, you know it's a bad idea. I still got to remember the route half the time. So, yeah. So I know there's plenty of moons we can get here now. I think you get like 19 total here as of now, but we're gonna, again, save it all till later. We're gonna be back here during post-game and all that, so we'll go to the purple coins and the rest of the power moons then. So don't worry about me missing stuff right now. It's fine. We're just trying to get through the game as fast as we can. We'll do all the cleanup later. Get 2 games and 2 games only. And those are? If any of you are wanting me to actually go through the story and actually look at the story again, no. I've done that enough with this game. It's not the point of this stream. Slime Rancher in Minecraft. Ooh. I'm not really great at Minecraft myself. I think I only beat it like once. I've never played Slime Rancher, though it always has intrigued me. But yeah, at one point I was actually gonna do a Let's Play this game back when I actually did those. So I just got my capture card and like, well, I'm gonna do that, yay! And then I proceeded to not do anything with the footage because it looked like shit. Because I didn't know how to properly record things, and I was using this laptop, and yeah, I wasn't exactly good at optimizing stuff for recording. So I kind of just dropped the whole thing. I did try out my capture card once. I did try out my capture card once on a stream with Mario Odyssey. That was with Luigi's Balloon World. That was back when I was on Twitch. And the footage that remains of it, I think I imported it directly from Twitch to YouTube. And that system, I swear to God, always makes streams that look worse than the original. Either that, or I actively streamed in 480p at 30 frames a second. What'd you think? If you think 720 at 30s, this is 720 at 60, I think. It's roughly that most of the time. I streamed at 480 at 30 because my laptop, I didn't know how the hell to optimize it, and it resulted in everything kind of looking like shit and running terrible, and don't watch it. I may have a Mario Odyssey stream playlist now, but I'm not putting Luigi's Balloon World in there. Not putting that stream in there. You crazy? I don't want people to watch that stream. It was garbage. It looks like shit. It's inexcusable. Because favorite games we played a lot, and 2 is out. Okay. Wait, there's a sequel? Nobody told me there was a sequel to Slime Rancher. I knew about the first game because I saw a bunch of YouTubers play it. It looked so cool. I never got my hands on it. I never actually played it. I had no idea there was a sequel. Huh. I think last time I actually saw someone play Slime Rancher, I think the game had just gotten its full release. It wasn't in early access anymore at that point. That was a while ago. I had no idea there was a second one. New slime that goes 100 times better. I figured. It's a sequel. It's add upon the original. Makes a lot of sense. So I'm not going to do the most optimal route because I don't really know it that well anyway. I'm just going to get what moons I think are easy and then just, you know, go. That's really it. I can do some moons down here that are pretty easy. I vaguely know so many percent routes for some kingdoms, but I'm not like entirely sure with some of them. I know I'm definitely doing something wrong in sand, 100%, but eh. Might as well get the purple coins while I'm here. Like anything I see, I might as well grab. because I'm gonna be getting both moons for this secret area. I don't want to have to come back here, so I might as well grab them at least. I'm gonna grab this moon. I'm actually gonna go back. There's a big pile of coins you can reach for the long jump. And if you're going for everything, all the power moons, you need a lot of coins. So it's best to start collecting as soon as possible. Sure, take money. Now, these purple coins always give me a little bit of trouble. Because the Jaxie's a bit weird to control at points. So just to be a bit more careful. The moons here aren't that bad. It's the purple coins that always get me. Though this moon here can be pretty rough sometimes. Maybe when you turn around, you can't align yourself quite right half the time. There we go. Here's the worst part of this room. Longest thin path because there's purple coins on it. There we go. My throat kind of feels scratchy suddenly. I don't know why. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Just what's this mean like? Liquid mood. I don't know if it has something to do with the fact I actually got up at a decent time today. What? But whatever. Yep. I'm gonna go. Actually, no. Wait. I want to go around the back here. This, thanks. What's a ring? Binding band. Dex needs 30. Car's frozen. 5 because the jacks will be right left. Thanks. No rest. Cool. Ow. Lots of money. Money we may or may not actually use. So I'm gonna be going after a lot of coins. Don't know if I actually need them all, but yeah, coins are good. And they collect a lot for all the power moons anyway, so. Turning on top of Sphinx. Oh, is Cappy not gonna say it? Oh. I think he was in his original position, and you see on top of the Sphinx, he'll be like, Mario, you're not a hat. But I guess because the Sphinx move, it's not gonna trigger that line anymore, because it's in a different location. Now I'm sad. Yep. Oh. Oh, almost had that. Almost got the little platform skip. Damn it. I've done it before. It's a bit rough. Nope. Damn it. Ah! If I would have backed up, I would have definitely died there. I could have made it then, but... Two. There we go. And of course, platforms went back, so it doesn't matter anyway. Oop. I was hoping I could crouch with down on the D-pad, but it's like, no, down on the D-pad's photo mode. What do you mean you want to control a 2D section with the D-pad? Are you crazy? That's stupid. That's stupid. Favorite movie or series, you have none to watch, so you need them. I'm really bad with picking favorites for entertainment, clearly. I'm not sure what to recommend because I don't really watch much. Oh man! First death. I was hoping to actually grab those coins and then veer to the right, but it's like, no. Oh well. I do tune in to watch Disney Channel still. Like, I don't actually use our streaming service, because, like, the channel's enough for me. And plus, my mom wants to stay on, like, a cable-ish service with all the stuff she watches, all of her stupid Christmas movies. So, eh. But, I just tend to have Disney on in the background most of the time, because I'm either doing stuff on computer, or I'm just playing more games like this, or I'm just working on something else. It's usually background noise. I don't usually watch it most of the time. I mean, sometimes I actually do. But if I actually want to watch a particular program, I always DVR it, so that way I don't have to worry about missing it or anything. And I can just, you know, slot some time off to actually watch something. I just wish they had a lot of the old classic shows again. Like, back from, like, the early to mid-2000s. A lot of them don't air anymore, and it makes me sad. I want to watch Lilo and Stitch the series. That was so good! This is YouTuber command. There is one YouTuber I actually have been trying to somewhat binge, but there's so much content they make. They're called The D-Pad. Their actual URL says D-Pad FM, because I think they originally started as a podcast. But, I've been trying to watch a lot of their content, and there's a lot of it, I can assure you, because they actually made a goal for themselves to play every Zelda game, every Kirby game, every Sonic game, every Mega Man game, and a few other random things in between. And, they've played a lot. But the channel is still very small, and they put a lot of effort in their videos. Sometimes their equipment can kind of fuck up, but that makes it more enjoyable, honestly. Just watching everything suddenly just break. That tends to happen with the older videos, though. Back in, like, 2015 and such, but... I still say that stuff from 2015 is pretty quality for their stuff. They still do good. It probably has 10,000 videos. I wouldn't be surprised. I think they recently celebrated, like, 11th YouTube anniversary, so... they've been doing this for a while, pretty under the radar. And when I say they're playing every game from the series, they play every game from the series. Except for Japanese phone games, because those are a pain in the ass to actually properly set up to record. They've played almost everything else. They actually even go in release order. The only time they don't go in release order is if a new game comes out in the series, and then they focus on that. But, they're thorough. They're thorough. That's how I found out about a lot of weird games, like these Chinese exclusive Mega Man Entertainment games, where one of them that uses the Mega Man Legends characters literally comes with a virus. That'll never not be funny to me. I'm dead. What's up, man? You enjoy it? Yeah. They've played pretty much everything. I think currently, in terms of Kirby, they play a lot of the modern stuff because, you know, release dates and such. Like, new games come out, so we gotta play them on the videos, you know. But, they've played most of the old stuff, too. There's, like, a somewhat big gap in the middle they haven't reached yet, but that's because they kind of sidetracked themselves with Melee. And with Melee, they're going for everything. It's not often they really go for true 100% on everything. But they wanted to get all those trophies in Melee for some reason. So Rick, one of the main hosts, just kind of spiraled off into doing a whole bunch of different games on GameCube to get save data for the sake of the trophies. So he played the original Pikmin and all that, which made me really happy. I'm glad he did that. And then they also have a Twitch for live streams and such, which I think is how they do a lot of their longer stuff, like Kingdom Hearts, all the side games for the Smash trophies, all that. That's all live streamed. But honestly, all the VODs go on their channel anyway. You're not really going to be missing anything. And there's still plenty of content on the YouTube anyway. It's enjoyable. So if you want to binge a particular game in a series, they've probably played it. They've probably played it by now. I think they've played the entire Mega Man series. At least they've caught up to where they've released. I think they've played most of the Zeldas. I think they're still playing Breath of the Wild. When Tears of the Kingdom comes out, that's going to be a whole other thing they do. Probably they were stuck on Melee because of the trophy stuff. I don't know if they've done anything past that yet. Outside of, like, new releases, like Robobot and Forgotten Land, those games. And for Sonic, he's been going back to Sonic Frontiers because of the recent first update. So he's going through and collecting a bunch of stuff, completing all the main acts again to get full completion on those. Getting stuff for the jukebox, that sort of thing. But in terms of the actual game order, the last one they did was Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games on Wii. I don't know if they're going to be playing the DS version or if they're going to be moving on to something else. But, yeah. Since you only watch 2 YouTubes right now. Well, it's time to branch out a little bit. I also want to recommend a YouTube channel that I just straight up recommended because, Pikmin fan. It was I got recommended a Pikmin challenge they did. I think the channel is called Filter. They recently did a Pikmin 2 challenge where I think it was either Deathless or Minimum Pikmin or something. That was crazy. Recently, I think he did a Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story Minimum Dodges run. That was just... wow. And he's still very new. He has very few subscribers. But I want to shout him out anyway because he did a good job. He did good. Honestly, even though I do like some content from larger YouTubers, I honestly tend to watch smaller creators more, weirdly enough. I don't know why I do. I just do. Yeah, I think he played Pikmin 1 and Pikmin 2 in the same way. Maybe it's been 1, I'm thinking of someone else, but... He's doing like, challenge videos. Highly recommend. He also, I think, apparently live streams them, and when he's doing these challenges, he gets his friends together in Discord and they hang out. So that way it's not completely tedious. It's pretty fun. So you can watch those. Filter definitely has a lot less videos than the D-pad does, but you're still getting pretty good quality out of it. There are some weird mic issues, I think, in Filter's recent Bowser's Inside Story video, but you can look past those for the most part. Did you hear this yet? No. She's like, here, fishy, fishy, and then it's like, oh, never mind, fishy. Unless you beat the Brutal. It's like, what the heck? It's kind of dumb. Where's the last moon? Here we go. I don't remember all of the 80% stuff. I'm willing to bet that Moonshot one was not one of them, but I wanted to get it over with. So, I'm getting pinged on Discord a lot suddenly. Let me go ahead and just turn off my notification sounds. Turn silent mode. Put my phone back. Because I'm gonna have to keep an eye out for a text from Mom when she gets lunch. So I still kind of need it. I can't just turn on Do Not Disturb and then just move on, you know? I was talking about Disney earlier, and this is a series I didn't actually follow much when it started airing, but I've kind of started watching it, not really religiously, but I have been at least, like, let's DVR it. Okay, that's not there yet. Let's DVR it, I'm gonna watch it when I can, and it's fucking insane. And it wasn't even a Disney thing at first. I think it was a Nickelodeon show at first, like the first season, and then it just disappeared. Went off to some random, like, kids' TV block on weekends, and then disappeared from there on April Fool's Day, of all things, because that block shut down, and then Disney had it. And I think it was on Netflix before that. But, I actually watched Miraculous, Tales of Ladybug and Cat Noir. Because I just think it just gets so fucking weird. It's just so fucking weird at times. The most recent episode that aired, I think, Monarch, the current name of the bad guy, straight up, I don't want to use terms from the show because people get confused. He effectively, like, gives a character superpower. He said, straight up, she turns people into shoes that sing her praises. Literally. They have faces and everything. It's just so weird and random. And this whole time they're trying to tell, I guess, the superhero story, love story type stuff. Gotta keep our secret identities from them and that sort of thing. But I'm just focusing on how fucking weird the show can get. Like at one point there's a villain that straight up, like, makes people's dreams come true. And apparently some characters' dream is to turn to a fucking cucumber. And you just see a cucumber rolling down the street being like, yeah, the cucumber! I'm like, what? So it's like, I want to see what kind of batshit insanity we're gonna get from this week's episode. It's so dumb. It's so dumb, but I love it. I can't really take it seriously. Because it's so weird and random at points, but honestly, it's just worth watching it for, like, pure insanity of it. YouTuber at 1K subs, and then 2 large million sub YouTubers comment on the first YouTube video, and a day got 20K. That's about right. Isn't that basically the story of how Jacksepticeye blew up? Because, he got shouted out by PewDiePie or Markiplier or something, and he got a bunch of subscribers from that. And then they all became friends. It's pretty much the story, right? So, like, that's not surprising. I really like it when YouTubers, like, shut out smaller guys. Like, YouTube does a shit job with their algorithm at promoting smaller YouTubers. Oddly enough, YouTube's been doing this kind of weird thing lately, and I don't know if anyone else has noticed it. Look on your sidebar right now. If you're watching on, like, desktop, it might also apply for mobile with the videos below. The first video, which was likely your up next, is usually related to what you're watching, possibly from the same channel. And from, like, something with enough views, it's like, okay, it's part of a series, so here's the next part, right? Then below that, I think there's something vaguely related. The third slot is some random small YouTuber with a video with less than 100 views, and I swear to God, 95% of the time it's Friday Night Funkin' because YouTube won't stop recommending that to me despite the fact I do not give a shit. I don't want to see fucking video game characters turning into horror abominations in a shitty DDR clone. I keep telling YouTube, stop recommending me this stuff, but it won't listen. Yeah, it's usually going to be some, like, smaller channel thing, like, less than 100 views. Some people probably found my streams that way. And there's a bunch of, like, random, somewhat related stuff below it. I don't know if it's a me thing or not, but, it is like that. It is constantly like that. There are also points where I've seen videos that are marked for kids. And sometimes it's justified, sometimes it's not. Like, sometimes I want to relive some nostalgia. This little Phineas and Ferb song, marked as flag for kids. And on that sidebar, I swear to God, I've seen the same 3 videos, two of which break copyright stuff. They're still up. One's a full upload of a Blue's Clues episode from, like, the early seasons. One's a Barney the Dinosaur Christmas special. And one's a fucking episode of The Adventures of Super Mario Bros. 3, which is the only one I can understand why that one's constantly recommended, because I actually like the Mario cartoons, and I played some Mario, so that one makes sense. What's with the others? Why am I getting recommended Blue's Clues and Barney? Full upload straight from a VHS that shouldn't be allowed on YouTube. With copyright stuff. I don't get it. I also sometimes see a video, it's like an upload of Larry Boy and the Rumor Weed, and it's not, I don't think it's official. It's like this channel, like animated cartoons for kids. It's definitely not an official Big Idea Universal upload. I don't know if it was like a licensing or what, but the audio is so garbage on it. I clicked it, so I'm like, hey, I haven't watched that in a while. I don't have Larry Boy in the Room with anything other than VHS. So like, hey, I'll watch it for nostalgia's sake. The audio is so garbage. It's like there's 2 audio tracks playing at the same time. So it's overlapping itself. It's so garbage. And the video is stretched out to 16:9 despite the fact it's a 4:3 show at that point. So it looks all blurry and stretched. And it's like, ugh, why? Why are you doing that? Ugh. No. Started watching when you like favorite Pokemon. Favorite Pokemon. And I hear almost every stream. Lucky you, I suppose. So sometimes YouTube can be nice, but usually they aren't. So they kind of have to rely on other YouTubers to kind of pick up the slack. I know I'm not really doing much to help promote them because I myself am a small YouTuber. Last I checked, I don't even have 400 subscribers yet. I don't even have 400. I'm very small creator. I still want to shout people out who do this shit better than I do. I don't even know how I have that many subscribers. My content's kind of garbage. I mean, have you listened to my mic quality? It's the freaking default laptop microphone. Probably sounds like shit. I don't have high production value, clearly. I don't know. Ow. I was hoping to get on this platform, but the game's like, no, you're gonna go on those fuzzies instead. Fuck you, game. Is this saying YouTuber twice in a row, vlog? YouTube is very weird with that sidebar. And it seems like a change that has like a small, like less than 100 views YouTube videos. Sometimes they're live streams, sometimes they're not. They changed that recently. That was not a thing until like a few months ago, probably. So, I don't know what the fuck is going on with the sidebar, but whatever. Again, I wish YouTube would get a clue and be like, hey, I keep telling you specifically with the fucking right click, like click the three dots thing, drop the menu, do not recommend this. I don't give a shit. Stop recommending me Friday Night Funkin'. Stop. Get it through your head. The last time I watched anything Friday Night Funkin' was when freaking Bark Skeletor played it. And that was when, like, week 2 first came out. That was a long time ago. I'm like, that's kind of cool. And I didn't see it as some fucking horror thing. I was like, oh, it's like a Love Letter to Newgrounds. That's what it felt like to me. But now it's all about mods and trying to scare people with, like, fucking abominations based off of fucking video game characters and TV show characters. Constantly. And of course, it's a popular thing, so it's gonna be branded towards children. We all know how that tends to go on YouTube. God. It's annoying. I'm sick of it. Stop recommending it to me. Stop recommending it to me. I don't watch it. I don't want to watch it. Get out of my fucking feed. Oh well. YouTube's just kind of dumb like that, clearly. I don't know what YouTube's smoking, but... eh. And then there's the really weird shit. Like, sometimes I'm up at 4 in the morning because my body's like, I don't want to sleep. So I'm like, fuck it, I'm just going to turn on YouTube. And it recommends me the weirdest shit. Usually something less than a minute long. And it's some like random stuff. Not even like the shorts. Like some other random thing. Like, I got recommended a video, I think, that was the fucking classic mesothelioma commercial. Freaking like, if you or a loved one have diagnosed mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. That thing, but someone made it into a fucking song using the can. And I'm just like, why is YouTube recommending me this? Also, it's kind of a bop, actually. So I admit they got me, but like, why is it recommending me that? The YouTubers seemed fairly small, but it didn't have like only 100 views or anything, so it's not the same system that keeps recommending me Friday Night Funkin'. Like, why is that showing up? What? YouTube, you're being weird again. Explain yourself. Yeah, well. YouTube ain't perfect, clearly. I think the largest YouTuber I actually consistently watch nowadays is probably Checker Conroy. And even then, I'm kind of like not watching as much because I swear to God, this last out of the last 5 Let's Plays, like 4 of them have been RPGs. And I'm like, dude, RPGs are kind of long, and I already don't really care for most of them. Like, I'll do the Pokemon ones, I guess. Pokemon, I like that. There's a few RPG series I can actually stand. And I swear it's become like mostly an RPG channel now. Like the last thing I think he put that wasn't an RPG was Splatoon 2. And that was right as Splatoon 3 came out. He has excellent timing. So, yeah. Yeah, she need to grab one of those guys. Oops. I'm not asking him to stop doing Let's Plays of RPGs, but like, he still hasn't finished all the special stages for Sonic Colors yet. He only did like the first few with Proton John and then never went back. He never showed up. He never showed off Super Sonics. Like, what the heck? Sugar Conroy. You probably know him at this point. He's like one of the few YouTubers that still does Let's Plays with, you know, a lot of production value and people actually watch. Most people don't really do the Let's Play thing anymore. They transition like I have to like streaming or whatnot. But Chugga's been keeping it consistent where it's like still proper Let's Plays and he's thorough. It makes the RPG videos even longer. The Let's Plays with RPGs are even longer because he's really fucking thorough. Which, you know, good for him, but like, man. He started bragging about his new Let's Play of Black and White 2. Because he straight up this announcement, he was like, there's something I want to show up that's never been documented on the internet before. I'm like, I don't think that's true, but like, holy shit, how did you find out about it then? Like, I know you're a fan of Pokemon, but I don't think most people know about what the hell you're talking about. It could be fake. You could be lying to us. This could be a late April Fool's joke. I don't know. Disney's been playing their fucking April Fool's joke on loop for the past month, thinking it's so fresh, I guess. April Fool's was one day, weeks ago. Why are you still playing the April Fool's joke? Stop it. It's not funny. I don't know. I do remember Chuck Conroy actually did do an April Fool's thing where he played through the entirety of Super Mario Land as if it was one of his LPs. And it was like 2 videos long. It was the best. I loved that. I think he also did April Fool's Let's Play of Mega Man 2, where it was like recorded with a camcorder and all that. It was not professional in the slightest. I'm glad I never had to resort to that. And trust me, I wanted to at points. Yep. The faster we get to this game, the less Cappy will do this. Because once we beat the game, Cappy won't tell you about, here's the control thing you probably already know because you went through the tutorial thing, and I straight up showed you the action guide at the start of the game. Like, come on. I'm all for refreshers every now and again and stuff like that, but like, you don't need to keep telling me how to jump. You didn't know if you should jump, you press the button 3 times? I'm like, yes, I know, I've been doing that for the entire game. Thanks, Daddy. And because it's text, by God, you it's a Nintendo game, you gotta go through the text. Oh boy. The text is the best part of the game. You can't skip that, you have to. You have to read it, come on. What do you mean you're mashing the B button? That's you can't do that, no. And don't even give them the excuse of, oh, it's a loading screen. It has to delay it while the game loads. They straight up get rid of those when you beat the game because A, you know what you're doing already, you don't need the hints anymore, and B, you can skip that just fine. That goes to a standard loading screen. You don't need it, the freaking reminders. Let me skip that. I don't want to go through the reminders. Please. Let's do a Smash tournament. See if go because you're in the semifinals. Sweet. Or are you just watching it? Oh, you're actually in it. Wow. Good luck to you then. In the meantime, I'll be doing this. And constantly thinking about how I'm terrible at Smash Bros. And I don't want to go back to it because the entire time was toxic except for that one time. One time I actually enjoyed playing Smash Brothers. And that was when I already accepted defeat, and that was just it. See you, Khalil. Now for Lost Kingdom. This is the part where it's gonna be a bit funky. We're gonna try to get rid of the bird as soon as possible and try not to die. Because the bird will respawn unless we actively get it caught by Cappy in some way. I don't want to do that. I walk right in. What the fuck is wrong with me? So we're gonna try to get all the power moons we need without triggering the bird. Klepto will not be active throughout this entire part. Hopefully. I hope I don't mess it up. I can't really go down there, because anything lower than him is going to trigger him. Always. It always whoops shit back in the same spot. I think I just got to keep going up higher. I gotta be really careful, I don't want to trigger him. So some moons are just locked off unless I take care of the stupid bird. And there's only 20 you can get right now. You need half of them. So you kind of have to choose really carefully. I did this wrong, but it worked. Ow. I could get the one there. I don't want to. That's a shop thing. I don't want to use the shop right now. And boom! Bird's awake. Don't mind me, bird. Back asleep. There you go. There you go. Go back to sleep. Little bird. Don't bother me, please. Just go to sleep. Don't look at me. Go to sleep. Little bird. Go to sleep. I don't think I can go in this area at all. Can I? I think you can go on this side. I think this is technically far enough away from it to go to. Yeah, I can dodge him here. Cool. I can dodge him here. I can warp back up if I need to. Also, because we can trigger the bird, there's no music here, I don't think. I think it's just sound effects right now. Which is... It kind of fits the theme of the world. Definitely feels a little weird. Just gotta be careful not to trigger the dang bird. Let's grab this moon, and then we'll probably stop down here. Be really careful. We're gonna warp back up to Swamp Hill. I think we might be able to go to Captain Toad's little hidey hole. I think it's still out of his range. I think it's still fine. Yes! Lots of money! Oh, hey, Mario! And then there's one more moon I'm gonna get. And I gotta be kind of careful with it because I think it could trigger the bird. So we're gonna warp back to the Swamp Hill to get some height. And then like try to dodge close up above the bird. Wakes up. I can walk out of the milk. No. Jump down to like here. I'm dead, but like who cares? I just warp back to the Odyssey and I'm out without actually having to fight the bird. Let's go. Suck it, Klecto. Suck it. Bam. It fucked. Whew. So now we're about halfway through the game. We're only about an hour in stream. That's fine. Definitely could have done that faster, but this is fine. This is fine. Skip. Master text, because God, why would you ever want to skip learning how to roll? Oh no. Skip. This is where things get really fun. I can do some more weird, like, going around everything type shit. Shut up, Cappy. I get it. I'm not a wiggler. Shut up. Forget about it! Ow. You can definitely get up there, right? Yeah, screw it, I'll go this way. Suck it, game! I play by my rules! Are those purple coins that are here yet? Is he there? I can't tell. No, we have to come back later. Okay. We at least get Girder sandwiched. Just something. Up on here. Back over. I wonder if I can get on top of the building from here. I guess it should be on top of the actual girder platforms, right? About the same height. That's not gonna work. So the ground pound jump ain't gonna be helpful. Okay, don't go too far away for Cappy. That's the idea. That's too far from Cappy. I'm gonna try to go up here. I'm gonna try again. That's gonna be bonking the girder. Bonk the girder again, but I probably could have managed from that. There we go. A little extra height, that's fine. Can I do anything up here to be helpful? Doesn't seem like it. Well, it's a fall anyway. Guess we're going down here regardless! I was hoping I should jump over this building, but nope. The game said no. But the big one said no! Bluey is still a comfort show for me. What's here? What's our here? So I've done coinless in my own time too, and it's not that bad for the most part. But Metro Kingdom, this kingdom right here, always gives me shit. I can't tell if Mom dropped something or if Kiki knocked something down. I'm willing to bet it's Kiki getting on the counter again. But there's a lot of coins up here you have to dodge. This is the worst room for coinless in the entirety of the game. It's absolute trash. It's kind of a long jump. I was like, no, bonk off the little mini Goomba. That's also why it's a pain, because you're trying to dodge because you don't want to get hit by enemies, and it's like, no, we're gonna push you off while you're invincible and cannot move. It's kind of like Smash Brothers, except the game I like. And you still feel stupid you can't walk through enemies when you're invincible, because you could do that with your iframes sometimes. Like, 2D ones do that. Some of the 3D ones actually might too, now that I think about it. Really want to go up here. That was smooth for a while there, and then I fucking ruined it. Grab that. I don't trust myself. I don't like the Mecha Wiggler fight that much. The worst part is I have to fight it twice, and the second time it's a little harder. The purple coins on the building here yet? Yes, they are. Give me those, I don't have to worry about them later. Maps like this in this game, I always end up missing like one or two batches of purple coins. I always forget. They're like, wall jump on buildings. That makes it easy. Do that, man. Alright, Mecha Wiggler. Don't give me too much shit. One. Now it's the fucking waiting game because you have to wait for it to actually get into it. There's attack phase, and that's the defense/attack phase. This is more of an attack phase. This is an actual like defense attack phase, and if you fuck up and wait too long on the second phase, you'll do this again. There we go. Smooth as hell. Bye! It didn't give me any shit this time. Like, I hit like once because I was too close to its weird little wormhole, but you know, I'm fine with it. I can handle 1 damage. Whatever. That may actually be the smoothest Mecha Wiggler fight I've ever had. I got it on video, let's go. Let's fucking go. Alright, so now we're just trying to get as many moves as we possibly can, really fucking quick. We can get out of here. We're not gonna bother with most of the musicians because they play a little extra cutscene and we gotta get it going. I mean, I play speedrunning doing proper 80%, but like, I gotta do this stuff now. I gotta get going so Cappy shuts up later. I'm also taking care of as many painting moons as I possibly can right now. I'm hoping to at least beat the game before lunch, so that way when Mom gets back with lunch, I'll be like, I can actually stop and eat for a bit. Wahoo! It's like, I gotta get to that point. I got the perfect point to eat lunch. I gotta. Let me back in. Let me back in, game. Thank you. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And if I can skip that, and then it goes to a loading screen, like normal, why do I have to keep sitting through Cappy's dialogue with no option to skip that? Like, if you're gonna let me skip cutscenes and stuff, let me skip Cappy talking, too. Like, come on, man. Don't be all wishy-washy with your stupid cutscene skips, okay? I am... Oh. Hard, scared, fucking... Come on. There! Just keep holding back, he'll scoot in there eventually. Also, if you saw it, the door kind of just pops open. Grab that moon, pops open. No animation, just pops open. If you missed it, go back like 10, 15 seconds and look at it again. You'll see, it just pop. No animation, 1 frame, door opens. I don't see why they couldn't at least put like a little animation of the door actually opening there, though. Well, I had to pop in something update like that. Like, you're not gonna be able to get to that door before it fully opens anyway if you played animation. Damn it, door opening, like, nobody's gonna make it there. Even if they do the weird, like, scooter clip where they get the move from the side, they're not gonna make it to the frickin' RC minigame before that door finishes opening. And you didn't even know about that freaking RC clip being possible until after the game came out, probably, because you didn't fix it. So, like... What? Why couldn't you animate the door opening? I know I'm focusing on it, but, like... This game has a lot of polish in other places, but it's like, no, there's door opening right in the, like, top center of the camera? Nope, can't animate that opening. They're also like freaking like wind currents, I guess you call them, that you can jump into in Snow Kingdom. And Mario's typical falling animation plays. And Mario's falling animation, it stops in the last frame and it kind of freezes there. So if you're at the very top and Mario's like not really bobbing up and down anymore, Mario's kind of looks frozen. Just kind of stuck. It looks very awkward. Like, Cappy's not blowing around, his mustache ain't moving at all, it's just like completely frozen. It looks kind of off. It's not just me who thinks that, right? I mean, it is kind of nitpicky, but like... I just want a game to be the very best it could possibly be. No little bit left undone, really. Yes, I'm tired of games getting rushed at the fucking door. To be fair, Nintendo's been good with that. They don't rush games for the most part. Most games they don't rush. They have rushed before. I'll admit they have. I think Sunshine was at least partially rushed. And then you wanna know what they did? They stopped doing that. Now Nintendo's not afraid to delay games if they're not ready yet. And they're straight up okay with telling people, hey, we're starting over game development on this because we're not happy with how it's going. We're gonna try this shit again from the start. And then, yeah, they don't tell us about it for like 3 years after, but that's fine. Game development takes time. They want Metroid Prime 4 to be the best it possibly could be. They delayed Animal Crossing because that game wasn't ready. Unfortunately, due to COVID, I think I was like, due to COVID, we never got proper updates for that game. I don't think. Not to the extent of like New Leaf or anything. There's some games I think are kind of just cheaply done. I'm not gonna say they're like rushed or anything. Maybe to an extent they are. I mean, we have Mario's 35th anniversary. You can't really, you know, delay that much. But I don't know. I kind of expected better from 3D All-Stars. Like they're still good games, and they did a fine enough job bringing them to the console, but like a little like toggleable border around Mario 64 would have been nice. Maybe you should have waited to release the game until after you fix the fucking debug cube stuff in Sunshine? And some other weird like widescreen stuff, because that was a really awkward widescreen conversion. Galaxy was probably the best of the bunch in terms of like how it was handled. So then they based it off the fucking like Chinese version where I don't think they actually got a proper Wiimote because they never actually got a true Wii because of the video game ban. They had to kind of like hide it as like an educational thing. It's a whole separate thing, but like whatever. I don't know the full specifics of it or anything, but like I think they based off that because they had proper controller bindings on Galaxy for China, so I think they already had that stuff ready to go. Just ported that version, put all the old translations back in, so yeah. I know they didn't mess around with the translations, that's why just porting them right from the original versions, because this is the first time we got an English version of the fucking Shindo release. Fucking like updated version of Mario 64 for the disc system, which only came out in Japan. And they kept the fucking Yoshi typo! That really you! They kept that! It's still in the 3D All-Stars version! How do you miss that? Come on! People making jokes about that for like 20 years! Come on! To be fair, they kept a lot of the fucking button prompts from OG 64 and DS, so it wants you to press the A button to do things. It tells you to press the A button to do things that are not on the A button anymore. I guess Mario 64 is just kind of cursed. Mario 64's text box is just kind of cursed. Sheesh. Honestly, I expected better. And also, the limited time thing kind of sucks. I get you don't want things to be around forever, and the whole, like, 35th anniversary thing kind of stops being a thing after the 35th anniversary. But, I don't know. I don't think leaving the stuff you gave us during that point as I don't think giving us limited sales is a good idea. I don't like the fact you shut down Mario 35. That should have never happened. That shouldn't have flown at all. If I actually, like, had proper Switch Online at that point, that would have been the actual only, like, Battle Royale type game I would have played. I wouldn't have bothered with Pac-Man and Tetris 99. I would actually enjoyed myself playing Mario. They shut that down before I really got a chance to. That sucks. said about it. And someone their own version, and sounds like, no! How dare you try to preserve our game? How dare you do the thing we did? Oh well. All I'm saying is that Mario 35 is abandonware and we can do whatever the fuck we want with it. You're not selling it, you're not supporting it, you can't left out to die. It's abandonware now. We have full rights to fuck around with it and make fan servers now. We can do what we want. You don't want it. You don't care about that. You don't care about that weird time-sensitive child anymore, Nintendo. We're adopting him. We're adopting Mario 35. We're gonna take the concept and run with it. Let's make fan servers in the future when you abandon the Switch in like 3 years. We actually show proper love and care in these games, unlike Nintendo sometimes. It's weird. I was making comments about Nintendo doesn't really rush things out from this part. Now I'm just freaking getting mad and being like, your releases are weird. You don't properly re-release your old shit anymore. When are we getting Mother 3 in the States, damn it? Fan stuff is one thing, but like, the official release would be great. You did that with the first Mother! It's called Earthbound Beginnings! You fucking did that! Now it's back on the Wii! Do it again! Do it again, you cowards! You're the main character of it in Smash Bros. Let's give him the source material! Come on! Oh, man. I kind of hope they actually let NSO continue, in a way. It's like, we don't have a proper virtual console anymore. Like, all of our releases for retro games are going to be through Switch Online now. Probably. Unless the actual companies that originally owned the games do something. So, like, just make it so that way it's possible to run those in the newer consoles that come out. And you're good. You never need to do a virtual console again. That could just be the virtual console now. This is not cloud-based, so it's not going to be absolute garbage. I fucking hate cloud-based versions of games because they run like shit. Like, they run fine where they're running it, but if you don't have absolute perfect internet, you're going to get frame drops and like all that sort of shit. Won't be able to properly control the game. That's kind of a fucking problem when you're playing a video game. The whole reason why Stadia flopped. Whole fucking reason why that happened. Oh. I'm not saying I do better at any of this shit if I was controlling the company, but there are some choices that some of these companies make that I'm just like, why? Why are you like this? I was trying to long jump there, but the game said, nah. Grab these coins, and I know if I have moves to leave, I'm just getting a last couple. Grab the Luigi, and then grab this move. Always fucking forget about. Actually hit it that time. Let's go. I almost never get the ground pounded on that. Actually, I'm gonna go over this building, trigger the art, so I don't forget it later. Fuck. Never mind. Guess I'm not doing that. Back in the Odyssey, let's go. We'll do the festival later. Now's not the time. Alright. Next couple kingdoms should be pretty fast because they're smaller. I mean, they're roughly the same size as Metro, but you only need 10 moons to clear both of them for some reason. I kind of get it for Snow based on that one's laid out, but like, Seaside couldn't have at least been like 15. Come on. Snow being 10, I'm fine with. Snow being 10 kind of works. Based on how it's laid out, whatever. But like, really, Seaside couldn't have been a little higher. It's so easy to get 10 in Seaside. Like, again, 15 would have been a great amount, but no, they denied us of that. Hello. Purple coins. I'm dilly dying anyway. Purple coins. These. Ow. I just want to get Captain Toad and then go inside. Is that too much to ask for? Did I pass him? Or is he further ahead? He's somewhere along the wall here, I know it. Where is he? He's Cat Peach, because 3D rule was a thing, I guess. What the fuck? There he is. I ran around the totally wrong way to get to him. Clearly. Should have ran the opposite direction. Captain Toad is chilly. Whee! I love these little seal people. They're absolutely adorable. You know, scared to cover their faces with their big fluffy sleeve. It's so cute! I want to hug them. Big, soft, and warm. I want to hug them. I want a plush of them. Do they make plushes of these guys? I want one. If not, Nintendo, make plushes of these guys so I can get one. If you're willing to make plushes of Pikmin, you can make plushes for these guys. Come on. You totally can. It makes you wonder. They've made plushes, I think, of all of the Pikmin so far. I don't know about Rock and Wind, but I think they have. Boltman may be out of the picture. Are we gonna get a plush of Ice Pikmin? If we got a plush of Rock, then definitely. But like, come on, hit the moon. I know it's there. I hit it. Give it to me. Ow. You know, I am a Pikmin fan, but I have like. Outside of the games, I have no, like, merchandise or anything. I don't have plushes, I don't have a shirt. But we gotta admit, the shirt they revealed to us for Pikmin 4 sucks. It's just a P. It's just a P on a shirt. At least Mom found one. Like, I don't have it or anything, but when I was talking about, like, I want a Pikmin shirt, We at least found one on a site that actually had more detail into it and actually had proper Pikmin on it and not just the E. The shirt fucking sucks, dude. Game looks great. Shirt sucks. You know, I called them doing a final Kirby trailer like when the game was about to come out during the last Direct. Do you think they're gonna do that again with Pikmin 4? The game comes out in July. They canceled E3, but they're probably still gonna do a Direct in June. So, do you think we get one last trailer before the game comes out, like a month after? Honestly, I want to see a trailer of Pikmin 4 now. It feels so weird there's only one new type of Pikmin. That feels so wrong to me. Every new Pikmin game shows us 2 new types of Pikmin. We get the OG3 in the first game. Yeah, that makes sense. And we get purples and whites in 2, rocks and wings in 3. But just ice in 4? There has to be one more. They have to give us one more. It's a pattern. They gotta give us one more. They gotta give us one more, man. And they're still clearly using ideas from the 2014, like an internship thing or what, but those concepts are for Pikmin 3 in that book. That's how we found out about a lot of the weird unused designs. And they're clearly still taking from it. Considering that, you know, Ochi is basically the fucking like weird, like, what's it? It's not a bulborb, is it? Is it full blacks? This fucking like, black one with red dots on it. They made like a Bulbin variant of that in the concept art, and you ride it like Ochi. So they're definitely still using ideas from that. Are we gonna get one of the new Pikmin from that? I don't think Ice Pikmin was not one of the ones from there, but Resistant to Cold, that was like a Soot Pikmin. So like, the idea of that could possibly still be a thing. No. Honestly, with how the game's being laid out, I would not mind seeing like Green Bean Pikmin. I already guessed. We're not getting the weird little like seedlet one. Because we can climb up walls, like normally. There's certain walls we can build and climb. So we're not getting the little seed Pikmin. Honestly, Green Bean Pikmin might be the best shot. Because the goo Pikmin are too close in color to ice Pikmin. So it might get a bit confusing. Carapace Pikmin, ooh, like mushroom looking dude. I don't know what they would do with that one. That's just being more defensive. What could they possibly have like a use for besides battle? Don't really go too much into detail on the fucking concept art sheet, so I guess they never really thought about it too much. The green bean they put some thought into. Like I think the concept of that one was because it was so long you could make bridges with them. And considering the ice Pikmin allow you to chuck them into the water and leave them behind, like stuck in water as it freezes in the ice. I think you have to pluck them in order to get them back out, but you clearly just throw them in the water and then leave them. What's wrong with having like bridges that only green bean Pikmin can make? And you leave them there to be the bridge. Might be too simple of a concept ice Pikmin in that sort of way, but like it would be the same concept as reconstructing bridges in 1 and 2. But without it being super annoying and involving enemies to be there. Like yeah, have some enemies there to, you know, possibly walk up and try to eat the green Pikmin, but like, it's not gonna be like, oh, on like this specific day, the enemies will spawn, try to eat the fucking bridge. Like, no. Like, the bridge doesn't exist at the start of every day. You have to build it yourself out of the Pikmin. That's a cool concept. I like that. That could work. So honestly, I'm rooting for green bean Pikmin. People are saying, like, there are a whole bunch of leaks, but an orange Pikmin being added, and honestly, with the color scheme they're going for this time around, I wouldn't mind it, but honestly, I want the green bean Pikmin. I like the way the green bean Pikmin looks. He's just a little long boy. He's a long boy. I love him. You know, I'm realizing something. I'm gonna be getting Pikmin 4 probably at launch. I'm gonna be streaming it. I wonder if it would be a good idea for me to, you know, name a Pikmin. Because a big thing that it just seems to happen that people name Pikmin. Like, everyone knows Steve because of Chucker Conroy. Attacking Toucans took that to an extreme and named literally every Pikmin he plucked, and the one he named Stevie, chuck in the water and let it drown. Because I guess he was just spiteful. Proton John named one Esteban as reference to Steve, while also not being directly Steve. I think he called one of the yellows Jimmy after it constantly tripped. That was funny. No food for you, Jimmy! Honestly, if the green bean Pikmin does get added to Pikmin 4, honestly, it might be kind of dumb. I would name it Ferb. Phineas and Ferb. You could probably guess why. It's not that hard of a... You could probably figure out the reason by just me saying the fucking name. Constructing if the green bean Pikmin still builds bridges, his construction, green like Ferb's hair, like long head like Ferb. Like, it makes sense. Plus, I could also see the green bean Pikmin being more of a quiet type. I can see him being more quiet. Possibly like easier camouflage because they're green and they could kind of blend in with the scenery a bit better in some areas. Like, that could work. So they could also have like a camouflage element to them. So yeah, I'm gonna say it now. Green bean Pikmin are all named Ferb. Like all different spellings of Ferb, and like after the first V, like one's like F, one's PH, like one is 2 R's, and then after you get like 50 of them, they're getting like really wild with the names. It's like Ferb. It's like more verbose. Verbose. It'd be funny. Doing this wrong, I don't care. Doing this wrong, but I don't care because I can just do that. Give me the moon now. I don't need your stupid little freaking water squid things that can jetpack with the water. I don't need that. I can just go. I can just go. One, two, three, four. Like Mario 64. Holy shit! Did the thing? I'm making a note to go out of my way to get all the seeds, so that way while I'm off in other kingdoms doing other things, they'll be growing. By the time I beat the game, they'll all be grown by now. Like, when I'm done, I don't think it may even take more than like half an hour total to grow. So like, I could just plant them and then come back to them in post-game and boom, they'll be ready to go. the one in there, I think. Go ahead and hook this way. All the way back around here. I think there's a seed back here. So purple coins I tend to forget about. Let's grab these guys. 6. Grab these 3. Power moon right. Ow. Right here. Then seeds up here. We're gonna grab it and then drop down because there's purple coins down here. And then up front, like here, purple coins here. Swim back up. Purple coins over here by the Goombas. We're gonna have these easy. Ding, ding, ding. Gonna make our way all the way back to the pots. It's a long trek, but I can do it. Now, I know where one more is. I always tend to miss one of them. Of course, it seems like I often forget the fourth one. So I know the one in the inlet, I know the one in the back, I know there's one down here in the hole. But I forget where the fourth seed is. So I'm only gonna be growing while I'm out doing stuff that approach the game. So I gotta remember where the fuck the last seed is. This seed number 3 is like right down here. First off, don't forget about the purple coins. It's like right over here. Like somewhere around here, right? Down further. There it is. I'm gonna grab this. No, not the fish. I'm gonna grab the seed. Okay. Grab the seed and then go back up. I can't remember where the last seed is. There's one more seed and I forget where the fuck it is. It's like near the... It's not like the lighthouse. It really kind of is. Is it near this? I'm hoping I can see it on my way back. Oh no, I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is. Let's go back for it. Hey, game's going pretty good. I'm just trying to go through any percent while also getting a few other things out of the way so we can get to the post game and just go on a collecting spree. I just need to find one more seed and I'll just go absolutely crazy getting the rest of the moons I need to get out of here. Get the seed and go in the pot. In. This should not be that hard. Go on that one then. Fine. I think I know where the last seed here is. Grab this on the way. Like so. I think the last seed I'm missing is over here. So... there are always such squid things. Head off that way. Grab this for the heck of it. More money. Better in here, I think. They cleared all the lava by just doing this and getting the moon. I should clear all the lava around the hot springs so that way it won't hurt me and I can just get everything perfectly fine. Don't have to worry about spraying it. I think there's a seed in the hot spring somewhere. Multiple coins. Multiple coins here. I remember there's one more seed. I thought it was around here. Not around here. Well, I forgot this in my last place. I might as well just grab this now. Just because. I don't want any hints on where the seeds are, by the way. I'm trying to get this game without any help, but I really need it. I'll ask. I'm gonna try to go for all 880 unique moves. Is that a hint? I've never done that before. I usually have there's a couple moons that I'm missing, or I miss the purple coins. So I look up a guide to see where the fuck they are, or I ask talking to hey, what moons am I missing? And it's like, I know the name of the moon you're missing. It's like, whatever. I'm gonna try to go through the entirety of this game. It's not really 100%, because of the whole, like, buying infinite moons thing, but, like, getting through all that without a hint. Show, like, true mastery of the game. I swear to God there's a seed somewhere near the hot spring. Ah, there it is. I knew there was one back here. I knew it was somewhere. Let's put it back. So when I get there, I'll probably have the 10 moons I need to leave. That's fine. Got these coins on the way. Good. There we go. Like, is that seed gonna actually hit him, or is he just gonna push me around? You can actually run into enemies while holding the seed, and the seed actually hits the enemies and actually damages them while protecting you. But sometimes, I guess, it doesn't want to work with these weird seaweed guys. They just want to push me. They fuck. Oh well. It's a long trek back, but there's not much I can really do about it. I remember back when I actually did the Resident 1, yeah. It wasn't too long ago, but I'm already having nostalgic memories for it. I realized he was really far behind from where I was, because he's not as experienced with the game as I am. So I just spent like an hour just taking pictures in the Seaside Kingdom, just wasting time so he'd catch up. So I wanted us to at least have a somewhat close race. It was almost like a tortoise in the hare, but the hare actually got off his ass and... Hey, tortoise, we'll start at the same location, we'll both race together. We'll be like a meter away from the finish line. And of course, the hare fucking wins. He's not being a dick about it, he's like, hey, I know this is kind of hard for you, let's go and, try to get somewhat close. We both fuck up a lot. that was a fun race. I'd do that again someday. But, we need to figure out what game either neither of us have played or both of us have similar experience in, so that way the race is a bit more fair. It's not exactly easy to find that out, though. Because I think the games we play are kind of different. Like, for one thing, I've never played Ratatouille. I've not played Rat Cook game. So, like... I don't know. Meanwhile, one is one of the top runners for it, for any percent. I forget what place it exactly. Like, is he in 15th? I remember being somewhat high on the leaderboards. He also did some of the gimmicky runs like All Cheese or All Deaths, and I think he may have tried Fatherless at one point. That was a weird gimmicky run. Get away from me! Yeah, and then all those are active. This spot in the middle is active, and that gives us the moon. God damn it! Move out of the fucking way! Go back to the freaking sand where you belong. Alright. That church just did respawn, so I'm gonna at least get my health extension back, and then we head out. I probably should have warped there, but I'm too close to really back down now. Warp back at the Odyssey still, though. And then back to the Odyssey, we leave. So we're gonna do all the little, like, kingdom stories and all that during, post-game, because we can just get everything done all at once. There'll be some backtracking, because some things in some kingdoms influence other kingdoms. It's a bit weird. But, for the most part, we're going to be trying to group everything together. So stuff like the power moon, the purple coins you see in the background, we'll get those later. We'll get those later. We have a couple more kingdoms left. We have Luncheon, we have a boss fight against the dragon, we have Bowser's, and then we have Moon. So, depending on when Mom gets back with lunch, I might actually have time that's fairly decent. Running a bit slower than I'd like, but I'm also going out of my way to pull the seeds and pots and everything, so, like, I'm kind of wasting more time. I'm not doing the proper 90% route. I'm running around all over the place like an idiot, so, what are you gonna do? Down there, Mario. It's one of these purple coins. Timer challenge. Oh, I gotta speed this up a bit. I was trying to do a dive, but the game's like, nah. Read the challenge. I was trying to dive, and the game's like, no, you're not holding cap. You don't have cap. You press the Y button, you can't do your cap. I'm like, I don't want to do my cap. I want to dive. There you go. I'm not gonna claim I'm one of the best players in the world or anything. I'm definitely not that. But, I'm not gonna act like I'm bad at this or anything. Honestly, it's just really fun to do some of this, like, weird movement stuff. Mario Odyssey is my favorite Mario game. Solely because of how freely and the sort of flow you can get when you move. It's the type of flow you don't really get too often. Like, 64 is the closest thing. The Sunshine doesn't have, like, a long jump or anything, and Flood can be kind of unruly. Galaxy was just a slower game in general. But here is, like, a nice balance. Nice flow, like, straight out of 64. They brought back the dive for this game. That's really cool. If they knew this game was gonna be like 64 in its movement, just instead of a punch, you have a fucking cap you can throw. And the roll's pretty good too. It actually has proper momentum. Take that, Sonic! Mario can roll and have proper momentum. Why can't you do that anymore? Oh, man. Go down here. I may speedrun this one day. I'll have to make a goal for myself, though, for how far I want to go with it. I'm definitely not going to go for a world record or anything. No siree. That's never happened, but... Ow. Fuck. Like, I want to get decently high on the leaderboard. I've done runs on my own time. I remember my highest PP being like an hour and a half, hour 40, something like that. Definitely not 2 hours. Because I wasn't sure if my capture card was fully working at the time, I never actually got any runs recorded or anything. I just timed it myself. Splits and playing the game. There are little remnants of that back on some Wanye streams, because I was actually doing that while Wanye was streaming. So be like, hey, this is where I'm at. This is the time I got. That sort of thing. I wouldn't mind actually doing full speedruns on stream, though. I do want to do speedrunning on stream more often. It's just that speedruns, like, kind of... This might be the only game I really feel confident really be doing any good speedruns in. I tried Pikmin 3 and 8% route, and that just did not go well. Like, some of it was fine. Like, a lot of it was kind of fun, but... Formidable Oak and, like, some of the Twilight River really just got me down. And of course, if I want to be a top runner at it, I gotta get the fucking Yellow Onion Skip, and... That's just... I don't know. Pikmin 300% is probably not for me, though I will stick to Blue Juice. Maybe I'll get back into it a bit more, but, you know, I might do Blue Juice a bit more. But it's like Blue Juice and Odyssey are the games I really want to speedrun on stream. Maybe 3D World, but that one's a bit more of a maybe. I mean, I could do it. I'm not saying I can't, but... I don't know. Having the route proper, like, green star requirements and everything, is just kind of weird. Hey, buddy. Thank you. I don't need to shake, I can just mash the Y button! You know, Wanye did a thing on Wednesdays for a little while where he played through it two in different ways for speedrunning purposes. Rodent Wednesdays. 80% runs, no death, like all death runs. I think he did cheese percent at one point on it. I wouldn't mind dedicating a day on stream to do like speedrun attempts. Like that'd be kind of neat. I'd totally do that. Like, maybe I wouldn't have the mic on or anything. I would just play the game so I could focus a bit more, have something on in the background. But like, I still do it. I'm still not entirely sure what I want my schedule to be for streaming. So I'm getting my, you know, sleep schedule back in gear. I'm thinking, like, maybe start streaming a bit earlier. I don't know. So there's a lot I need to think about when it comes to scheduling and sort of stuff. I was thinking like, oh, I can like possibly do streams on like Mondays and Wednesdays and like do them in the mornings, and then I can still be around on one day streams, you know? I do like the whole Tuesday, Thursday thing. I might add Wednesday on there, though. It's like a morning stream thing. That could be my speedrunning day. I can speedrun on Wednesday mornings. Having a break now, begin the finals. Hell yeah! 10 minutes. I wish you best of luck. In the meantime, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do for my schedule, because I'm thinking of speedrunning this game. I was thinking maybe I could set a day aside in my schedule to do speedrun attempts. Maybe even do streams where I don't have the mic on and just focus on the game, and I can also have something on in the background. Don't have to worry about like copyright claims or anything, so I can just have a TV on in the background and it's like use OBS as my fucking viewer. Like I could do so much. I'd be free. I don't know. I still gotta figure a lot of stuff out for that. I wouldn't mind setting like a day aside for that sort of stuff, though. Ow. You got what you deserved, Hammer, bro. I want to give him the blocks, though. I just wanted to get the freaking turnip up there so I could grab it. I honestly could have just captured the Hammer Brother and then just done it that way, but like, no, I want to be fancy. I want to be fancy, man. I want to do cool shit. Oh well. I'm not gonna act like I'm some master at this game or anything. Honestly, I could just go up here. Just get the multi-move. Ah, shit! 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 I told you, I'm not gonna say I'm the best in this game. I'm kind of trash at points. I like to think I'm somewhat decent. Possibly even pretty good, even. But, like, then shit like that happens. Hubris. Anyway. Fun fact. Breakout. They want you to move on the little salt pile there. Or, you just jump and just kind of teleport you there, I guess. Like, your little poofs from when you land, I guess, stretch out your hitbox to actually touching the salt pile so it counts. You kind of just mash B there and don't have to worry about moving. I'm willing to think that's an oversight. Because it doesn't feel normal. Doesn't feel right to me. You can move. They expect you to move in the salt piles where Mario goes, but like, you can just repeatedly just twitch in place and it works. I have. Twice, actually. It's really good. Definitely gonna be getting the Blu-ray too, because I actually want to like comb through the whole thing and look for all the references. I got quite a few of them. But I want to see like every little ounce of detail, because you can tell, like, they put a lot of love into it. I wasn't expecting a lot from Illumination, considering like after Despicable Me, it kind of just fell apart from there. Like there was still some love, I guess, but like definitely more corporate, focusing on making movies cheap. It was just kind of eh. Of course, everyone was making fun of him because like, all the minions, oh no, here we go. But then the Mario movie ended up being really good because I guess Nintendo stepped in. So really, it's less Illumination's the reason why this movie was good, and more that Nintendo got involved directly. And you can tell that Miyamoto had his hand in it. You can tell. You can definitely tell. And the movie is better for it. Honestly, we've heard some of the stuff behind the scenes about what the movie was going to be like before Nintendo really stepped in. A lot of the stuff that's in the movie now wouldn't be in it, or at least would be a lot different. Like, they actually had to fight to get the Superstar music in for the climax. Because apparently the original plan was to put Jump in there. Which I guess makes sense for a Mario movie. You know, jumping, I guess. Like, the Superstar theme is so classic. And hearing a version of that, like an orchestra, is so good! The music is so good! I just wish they didn't scrap the fucking, like, Donkey Kong Country thing. There's a song on the soundtrack called Driving Me Bananas. And it's supposed to be the big intro to, like, the Kong Kingdom and went on the cart and everything, heading towards Cranky. But that got left in the cutting room floor because they put, like, Take On Me in its place, and that doesn't feel quite right. And apparently you can, like, properly sync it up with the scene, and it works perfectly. That's where it was meant to go, but... It's not perfect, but you know what? It could have been a lot worse. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I thoroughly enjoyed it. It was fun. Also, apparently, it just passed $900 million worldwide. It's really close to $1 billion. It's really close to $1 billion. It really deserves it. Honestly, I think it really does deserve the $1 billion. Also, I'm willing to bet because the Mario movie did so well, we're not just going to see sequels, we're going to see other, like, Nintendo franchises get special treatment. I still want a Pikmin TV show, damn it. I still want a Pikmin TV show. Give it to me. We have the short movies. Occupational Hazard is basically a pilot for a TV show. Give it to us. Come on. I know Miyamoto would be on board. I really wish they did more short movies at all. Like, get the Pikmin short movies, put them on Wii U and 3DS. Originally a paid thing. Put them on YouTube a couple years back. And they just never did it again. No more short movies of anything. Where's our Mario short movies? I guess we got a full movie now, but like back then it's like, oh, we're willing to start doing like more like shorts and movies and such, which I guess led to the Mario movie. So I guess you could say it's a sort of natural evolution, but like, I just want more. I just want more. Like, you can use those short movies for so much. Like, I could totally look at Animal Crossing short movies working well, pretty well. You know? I could totally see that working. I'm not alone in this, right? I might be alone in this. I don't even play Animal Crossing, but I'm like, hey, this could totally work. This could totally work as a short movie thing. Why aren't they doing more short movies? You know, that makes me think. Illumination often does shorts on like the DVD and Blu-ray releases, right? Even Paramount did it with Sonic. They give us a little extra short, which is pretty cool. Do you think we'll actually get Mario shorts on the Blu-ray? I'd be all for it. No, Starfest Animation, they released this Margaret Story Serial, that's pretty cool. I actually don't remember that. I actually don't remember that. I might have to check that out. If they're still on YouTube or something. Like, if they still exist. I'm gonna check them out. Yeah, more of that stuff, please. Nintendo's all about games and such, but like, they're expanding into movies now. Like what? Like they did short movies. They have a Mario movie now. That's actually really good. Instead of the kind of weird one that wasn't really a Mario movie back in the 90s. It's like, come on. Dude, imagine a new Super Mario Brothers Super Show. Dude, they totally could do that. They totally could do that. That would be amazing. I got a text from Mom. I think she just got home with lunch. So I'm gonna quickly get through this kingdom. And while Mario and Cappy are going to the moon, then I'll get my lunch. And I'll eat it during the credits after Moon Kingdom. We're gonna kind of rush this a bit. I can actually remember I'm supposed to be doing this stuff. Shit. Ah. Yes. Spinies. I refuse to use birds right now. I will in a bit, but like... Oh shit! Oh! Wow. That was almost... I'm not sure embarrass is the right word, but like... That could have ended really badly. Star Fox Heroes: The Battle Begins. Does not seem familiar. To be fair, I don't really remember that much from the Wii U era, because honestly, I wasn't really tuning into Nintendo much back then. Like, it wasn't until around the Switch came out that I really started paying attention to, like, their YouTube channel and such. So that's how I found out about... Like, that's when I started watching Directs, really. And I wasn't a big Star Fox fan or anything. I'm still not, I'll admit. I've never played a Star Fox game, but, like, I'm more aware of it now. So yeah, I wasn't really paying attention to that stuff much back then. Like, even I knew the Wii was kind of a failure. I still liked my Wii U. I still played it a lot, but... You can tell... You can kind of tell they wanted to get rid of the Wii U as fast as possible after a while. Which kind of sucks. Honestly, I don't think the Wii U's that bad. I think the Wii U's fine. They just didn't market it very well, and the Wii U name kind of sounds stupid. I get you want to go off your success of the Wii. I get it, but I feel like that just confused people a lot more. You know? Some games really did use the gamepad really well. A lot of games really didn't. That's kind of true of every Nintendo console, really. There we go. Like, the Wii's really popular and all that. And it has some really good games. Even some games use motion controls really well. And then you had a lot of shovelware that just kind of forced motion controls in and it made everything control like ass. Just that sort of deal. Honestly, in my opinion, in an odd sort of way, the Switch feels like what the Wii U should have been. I tried to jump that, dude. Upper, please. Come on. God. Bonk. Spin, please. I'm trying to spin around me, Cappy. Here we go. There we go. Easy. When I actually properly get the hit on his back, it's not bad. It's just, I just kind of miss. I just kind of miss a lot of the time. Honestly, Topper's my least favorite fight of the Brutals. Honestly, totally is. Would you be wrong if you said it's basically a non-handheld and extra powerful DS in a way? I wouldn't say you're wrong, but I feel like it's more of a Wii U thing. It's like if the gamepad was the actual console. Portable mode is basically just a gamepad you can take anywhere. Touchscreen and all. And honestly, I kind of wish the Wii U could do that, but no. Wii U is like, if you go more than like 40 feet and you're not in the same room, I can't do things. Nope, I'm done. So yeah, I think the Switch, Promo on Switch is a lot better than the gamepad, honestly. It feels like a more refined gamepad, at least. I want to get these purple coins, but I can't keep... No. I gotta get up here and do the boss fight. It's gonna take a while. Boss freaking sucks. I can't do the freaking quick kill on it either, so it's gonna take even longer. The Wii U. Maybe? Maybe? I mean... I don't know. I wouldn't say extra powerful DS or anything. Wii U definitely feel more like a home console than a portable. Shit. Unfortunately, I can't get the quick kill on this thing. I did it once. I was able to get back on it once on video. Probably in total too. But I think I got it during the 1-year race. I'm just terrible at getting back on the thing. So it falls. Go up. Down. Got it! There we go. Actually got it. As soon as I called myself, I was like, I can't do this. I did it. I fucking did it. I just gotta sit here and wait while it does its fucking invincible leg attack. So I wait for it to stop running. Whoa. It's down. I think it's just top or left. Got two! Here we go. I don't like how it's moving. Close me off, close me off, close me off! No! I'm back on the thing! This was awkward one! Launch me off again. It keeps fucking moving! Ow! Wait for the drum to burn and give it shit. God damn it! Home console? I mean, I guess you could say that, but... Stuff kind of feels weird to say. So when I think DS, I think the screen's actually being attached. That's what makes it weird to me. Like, it can play DS games. Yeah, I know that much. And the gamepad is a touchscreen. Like, the screens are separate. It feels so weird to think of it as a DS in any way. Doesn't quite feel right, you know? I kind of get where you're going with it, but I don't know. I don't know if I really agree with it. It's kind of an odd way to describe it. When I think this, I really just think this tree is being stuck together. Like, two GBA stuck together and only one of them is functioning buttons. Like, that's what I think of a DS. Like, I even forget the touchscreen half the time for some reason. Well, because my old DS Lite that I had growing up, the touchscreen got worn out and just stopped working. Like, I can still see it. I can still use it as, like, being able to see and play games, but I could not actually use the touch capabilities anymore. So I had to learn to play New Super Mario Bros. Without the freaking item slot! So, yeah. Anyway. We're doing Bowser's Kingdom. Mom's been here with food for the past, like, 15 minutes. I gotta go get it. I'll get it, and, by the time I get back down here, I'll probably be in the Moon Kingdom. Ooh. Wasn't intending on it. Nice round 130. Nice. I think normally 80% you get, like, 124, and that feels so wrong to me. I got a few extra along the way because I was going to secret areas and getting seeds and whatnot. I did a little extra. Odyssey is complete. This is like the Moon Kingdom, and then we can move on. Alright, Moon Kingdom. You guys enjoy the cutscene. I'll be right back. Hell yeah, perfect timing. Well, I should get to the Moon Kingdom and then I can eat. In fact, let's do this the really fast way. Don't worry about collecting anything. Then we do Moon Skip. The faster we beat the game, the faster I can eat lunch, so... I want to eat during the credits. I think you can skip the credits, but like, there's like big ceremony to it. I just like listening to the main theme. But also, I need some sort of downtime to eat. You know? I'll grab these since we're here. All of them, please, Mario. Thank you. Alright. This might take me a little bit. Up here. Wall jump. Nope, missed it. That's too far back. I think. I don't exactly remember where I'm supposed to wall jump from on the second one. It's around here, I think, right? No. It's somewhere back there. I used to be able to do this almost consistently, but I've lost it. I don't know where the fuck the second wall jump point is. It's not exactly clear. Unless I'm being stupid. I might be. Bam. Damn it. Damn it. Where is the point where I wall jump? Where is the second wall jump point? Where? I've done this before, and I used to be really good at it. Now I'm missing the second jump. Jump. Oh, I kind of got it there. Is it roughly here? Ah! I could have just be saved that time if I knew exactly where I jumped. Here, and then... Damn it, where? Is it still faster than doing it the long way, no matter what? So... There we go, got it! There we go. There we go. Moon skipped. But we'll be doing a little something extra before we actually go in the fight. I keep delaying myself, but I figure I'm already here. I might as well do it. Since we're going for everything anyway, I gotta do it at some point. I might as well just do it now. Let's grab a frog, so I don't think it's high enough for Adam to get the purple coins. Oh, I got stuck on the freaking edge. Come on. And then just a little more. Oh, that's easy. We don't need the frog, actually. I got the frog for no reason. I could have just jumped up here on my own. And then we go under the bell, please. Yeah. Well, I tried to be kind of cocky with it. Oh, I'm doing it. I'm going back up there and doing it. I don't care. I don't care if we're wasting time. I'm doing it. Peach and Bowser can fight over the ring a bit longer. I'm not expected to be there for like 3 minutes, so like, I have time. I have time to go back on like, the little bell area. Whee! There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Sheesh. 1, 2, 3. Skip the scene. Roll forward by shaking the controller a lot. Skip the scene. Skip the scene. Bam. Nope. That's fire. Nope. Not sure, Bowser. Not sure, buddy. Okay, you got me there on the way down. Fuck. I want to see if I can get the fast hat. Over here. Ow! I was hoping to actually hit Bowser there. Because you guys just skip with the fire and stuff if you just managed to get close enough to hit him. Ow! I was hoping to get it there because it was just the perfect opportunity. I fuck it up by just a little bit. Oh well. We have one more chance for it, but it's a bit more complicated with the extra hats. On the way down. I need hearts. I need a heart now. Heart, please. Thank you. Did. Happy was too close and it gave me the hat. I was hoping to wait a bit longer on it. That's fine. Jump. 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 There! Skip the scene. You don't get to see the last little bit. You don't get to see him like smash into a pillar. No, you don't get that luxury. Nice job. Oh no, no, I'm not dying there. No. That would have been really embarrassing to die there. I bet somebody has during a speedrun. Somebody's bound to have died at that little bit during a speedrun. I mean, I'm like a really competent player too. Like, runs have to have died there, right? Yeah, I want to see if I can get up there. The triple jump you definitely can, but I missed it. Oh, hell yeah, you won! Nice! I'm about to win the whole game here. So, lots of victory today. I'm sorry if it's a bit disingenuous. I just don't really like Smash much. I'm glad you won. But, I just... being Smash, just... No. No. I mean, part of it's because of the community. The game itself, I think, is just kind of... It's not exactly beginner-friendly. It still seems a party game. But it's not really beginner-friendly. I mean, what's wrong with Kingly Kirby's? I think it's a fine name. I mean, Kingly would really make more sense referencing DDD, but I guess they want to go for alliteration. I don't see how that's bad or anything. Hit! I didn't know there was a... Where'd that heart come from? I have no idea where that heart came from. Joke about it? Well, if you don't want me to know, I'm not gonna ask any further. With that, even though it's not a speed run, I'm doing it anyway. 3, 2, 1, time. Should've been going for just under 2.5 hours. Probably could chopped up a lot of that if I wasn't just fucking around and going for seeds and all that to prepare for post-game. But now, I actually ate my lunch. Mom went and got Dairy Queen. Oh yeah. I'm not skipping any of this. I need time to eat. I do love the fact that in the Mario movie, Bowser does this, basically the exact same thing. He has like the white hat, he has the piranha plant flowers and all that. I love they brought that over. Kinda cute. Yeah, so seeing that spawned a certain something, I don't think I should be talking about right now. I mean, half it's because of this, and half it's because of, like, funnily enough, Mario U Deluxe. I kind of mid-deluxe point. We got home console. Yeah, you did. Kind of got me confused. To be fair, I thought you were talking about the Switch, not the Wii U. That was my problem. Next Tuesday, find the other team because playing in one, but there are two. The inners of that one going to fight us. I'm not really sure I understand like proper tournament stuff. I've never participated in a tournament ever. Well, that's a lie. I did participate in a tournament. That's the one time I actually tried to play Smash Brothers. But I was not really participating. Like, the whole thing of that was, it was like a little fun day after we got done with all of our like ACT, SAT stuff in high school, and held a Smash tournament, and one of the players in the early rounds couldn't make it because he was sick or something and didn't show up to school that day, and nobody else wanted the slot, and I figured, I'm gonna lose, this guy's gonna go in the next round anyway, might as well give him a show. And that's what happened. I lost almost immediately, but that was the one time I enjoyed playing Smash Brothers. The time I accepted defeat. kind of a like odd way of looking at it, but whatever. But besides that, I've never really participated in a tournament. If there were tournaments for games like this, I wouldn't mind joining in. But like all the tournaments are for actual proper competitive games like Pokemon and Smash Bros. And Splatoon, and I'm like, I don't like Smash Brothers, and I'm just kind of okay at best of the others. I stand no chance. Like, I can't build a competitive team in Pokemon, and I'm just terrible at shooters in general. Look, if there was like a Mario Odyssey tournament, I'd join it, but nobody's ever gonna do that. Unless they're speedrunners. It's like, what the hell am I supposed to do? There are no tournaments that appeal to me. What are they gonna do? I guess I could try doing a Mario Kart tournament. I think I could do I could potentially do pretty well at that, but like outside of the official Nintendo ones, where of course you could be all the top end players gonna be playing that, there's not really anything like that. Like anything local is just gonna be Smash. And that's it. To my knowledge, anyway. I'd love to do a Mario Kart 8 tournament. And I could do a few streams like practicing, like getting really good at certain tracks. Like it'd be nice. But I don't see it happening. I mean, if there was a Mario Kart tournament, if I was ever going to be involved in a Mario Kart tournament, I would probably have to host it myself, because nobody else is probably gonna. Oh well. Now I'm just playing Mario Odyssey with one hand, so I'm still eating, because that did not give me as much time as I thought it would. To be fair, I was still talking to you guys, so like, I wasn't eating half the time I could have been. Whoops. You need to actually talk to that Toad, or else Princess Peach won't spawn in the other kingdoms. She won't actually have been gone yet, I guess. It's weird. We have that Toad, we can just go ahead and go to any kingdom we want. We have free reign to go basically anywhere we really want to. So, let's just go back to Cat Kingdom first. I'm not going to skip any of the characters right now because I'm still eating. And Cappy will actually shut up now. He won't tell us about fucking tutorial shit anymore. Just fantastic! But yeah, if I'm getting involved in a tournament, it's going to be Mario Kart unless someone makes a Mario Odyssey tournament or something. And even then, that's just debatable. I mean, personally, I live in the part of the U.S. where I swear to God, I'm like one of the few people who actually owns a video game. Like, I'm not saying I'm in a completely rural area, and there are definitely people who still play video games and such, but like, it just feels like gaming's not that popular here in comparison to other places. It just kind of sucks. But there are people who go out and play Pokemon Go and such on weekends. I see them when I go walking in the park. But like, not really much of like this type of stuff. The closest thing I can think of is like this store where people play Pokemon and Magic and Yu-Gi-Oh and such, and they probably have tournaments there. But like, of those card games, not of like video game stuff. You know, it's a whole different thing. I'm saying products are really good. Well, I wish you luck. That's all I have to say. While also eating a really messy hamburger and playing Mario Odyssey with one hand. Honestly, if I had the proper capabilities to do like a hand cam, I wouldn't mind doing like a full Mario Odyssey one-hand run. Where I'm playing the game and I just have one hand on the controller the whole time. You know, only my right hand or only my left hand. I can't do any of the really cool shit like I was doing earlier, but like, I don't know. Something to keep the game more fresh. I love doing stuff like that, where I just play the game by different rules, just to keep it more fresh and fun. I was trying to hit the moon rock. There. Honestly, the tournaments and races and stuff, I got them with Wanya and like that sort of idea. I think it's really more an excuse for me to actually play video games with other people that aren't just randoms online. So I don't think I could properly like, set up anything local. Most of the games I have are local multiplayer only if they even have multiplayer. And the ones that don't, like, I don't know most of the people that play them. I kept getting in rooms with random people, so I don't really know them very well, if at all. So I kind of lose that personal connection. I just want to play games with my friends, damn it. But it never works out that way. Do not go off the edge, Mario. There we go. There we go. One-handed, let's go. I'm almost done with my burger. Can I get this one-handed? Let's try it. Just by walking. Gotta start a bit closer. Like here, maybe. A bit closer now. This should work still. I should be in range. There we go. One-handed. One-handed. Let's go. With that, I just have my soda left, and honestly, I can just drink that downstream. And there's freaking ice in it. God damn it. I don't even think Mom forgot to tell him no ice. I think it's just that they forget to not put ice in there. I don't really like ice in my sodas, because either I drink it fast enough where ice wouldn't matter anyway because it stays cold long enough, or it just ends up starting to melt anyway, and it leaves the drink feeling all watery. It doesn't fucking, like, feel or taste right, and the carbonation's down by then, so, like, it doesn't even feel like soda anymore. It just feels like shittily flavored water. It's gross. Ice ruins sodas, is all I'm saying. Alright. Let's see if this game will actually work. Because I swear to God, sometimes it will, like, do this stuff. Glasses Bridge. Excuse me. Estes Bridge over here. Sometimes when I do this mission, it will not trigger when I walk on the bridge. Okay, cool. Actually worked. There have been like 3 times where I've done this little mission, and I've triggered him to tell me to go to Glasses Bridge. And when I go to Glasses Bridge, he doesn't tell me I go to the right spot, and I keep walking. It doesn't trigger him being like, no, I'm not here. It's like Biggest Hill. I said, it's like, you went too far. I'm like, wait, what? Like, I turn back around, and they're like, maybe it was the other bridge. And I walked to that bridge, and I was like, no, not that way, stupid. I'm like, God! Then I have to die and reset the area to fucking fix it, or like leave to go somewhere else. It's so dumb. So fucking dumb. The flag sometimes isn't fucking set properly. Get back here. Give it more. I want it. I want it. I need it. Give it to me. Hey. 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 Come here, you. Kind of reminds me of them to chase my cat all around the house because she's been really bad and jumping on shit and clawing. I'm like, no, get back here. And I try to grab her to put her in like her pen or something. She just runs away and hides behind the couch and I'm like, damn it, Kiki, I can't go back there. She does so much. I want to put her on like timeout for stuff because she gets herself stuck on wires and like jumping on tables and scratching all over the chairs, and I'm like, no, stop it. I'm trying to find some way to discipline her, and nothing seems to be working. So now we're just trying to get her to like time out and such. Stick her in her little cage for a bit. We'll see if that works. Just spritzing her with water didn't work. Or she doesn't listen to no, she doesn't know what the fuck that means. I've been trying to like little bops in her back end and like kind of scared her, like, no, don't go there, or no, don't do that. Don't stop her. I'm not hitting her too hard or anything. She's like a little, she's like, boop, nope, hey, I think we may have tried timeout at one point too, and it didn't work. I don't know how to discipline a cat. Nothing seems to work. I know she's only about like a year old at this point, so she's still gonna have a little like kitten energy and everything. But like, you think she'd be a bit better by now? You think she'd know a bit more like where her limits are? Like, these are the things that you're allowed to do. These are the things that aren't. You think she'd be better with that? But no. It seems like we've made no progress in trying to train her or anything. Train's like a bad word. She's not a dog or anything, but like, you think like, hey, humans keep spritzing me with water when I scratch the chair. Maybe I shouldn't do that, but she never learns. Like, I get up to grab her and she like, jumps down off tables. I'm like, she knows that when she jumps on the table, she knows I'm gonna be going after her because I'm like, oh, I'm the spritzer or like discipline her somewhere. She's like, oh, he's gonna put me in my cage. I don't like that, no. But yet she doesn't realize the whole reason I'm doing this because she jumped on the table in the first place and is knocking shit off of it. God damn it! Game! What is fish with its pets? I've had a little bit of variety. A couple dogs, had a rabbit, and now a cat. First dog was a Pomeranian. It was a birthday gift when I was around like kindergarten age. I don't remember if I was like 4 or 5 when we got him. Second dog was a stray who was just running down the side of the road as a puppy. Then we got our rabbit from church. It was like an Easter thing. Pastor had gotten rabbits and chicks who would take home on Easter. That was kind of nice. Now we're stuck taking care of my uncle's dog because he went to the hospital like once, like probably close to like 8 months ago. And Mom said, "Oh, when winter's over, like he'll take his dog back." But now I think he's just trying to find any excuse to stay at grandma's and not to worry about actually going back to his old house. So now we're stuck with her. Just whines, makes a lot of noise half the time. And Mom has to constantly get me involved with taking care of her, despite the fact I want nothing to do with her, and she's just annoying. And, Kiki, my cat, actually wasn't my cat first. It was my cousin's. It was meant to be a little surprise for her boyfriend, but, boyfriend didn't really care much for her, especially because she had 2 big dogs. Like, maybe it's not a good idea to have a cat around. Because I'd stayed with her at her house a couple times during the summer, she's like, hey, you and the cat have gotten pretty attached, so, like, maybe you could take care of the cat. And I'm like, hesitant at first, because I'm like, I don't know, we're still trying to move into the house. I eventually decided, you know, let's do it. And since then, I've been taking care of Kiki. And she's been a little bit of a butthead. One of the fish lived about 8 times their life expectancy. I had no clue how they lived so long. You must have been really good at taking care of a fish, apparently. If it lived 8 times longer than it normally would, you had to have been doing something right. That's a guarantee, my dude. 100%. The only thing I really know about fish care comes from my grandma. Because grandma used to have like 3 big fish tanks full of guppies. She is not recently, but over the past like, couple years, she started downsizing it. Now I think she only has 1 tank of guppies, but she still has like a decent number of them. And she's had to go through the process of like isolating the pregnant ones and then the little babies and everything, so they don't like, I don't know, get hurt or something. I don't really fully understand it. Clean up the tank and all that. Feed them the little flakes that are really colorful, and I wish I had more of a hand in feeding them because the flakes are just kind of fun to look at. And see all the fish just kind of gather up and all just kind of, not really fight, but it's like a race to see who can get the fish feed first. Like that's all I really know about taking care of fish. Just from watching my grandma take care of the guppies. And some of them were actually quite colorful too. All these different colors with stripes and spots and stuff on their tails. Really cool. Some of them kind of look like they kind of wave around in the water. They're just beautiful. Beautiful little creatures they are. It's different, but still, they were supposed to live about 2 to 4 months and lived a bit over 2 years. Wow. It's crazy. Like, you must have been doing something right. I mean, luck is definitely a factor, but I don't think it's the only thing. You must have done a really good job, clearly. It'd be like if a human lived to be like, what? 350? Like, if someone lives to be 350 years old, they have to have been doing something right, right? Like, it's not just luck at that point that they know some secret to stay alive. Because it's a pet and you were taking care of it. Like, you did something clear to keep it alive for 2 years. So, you must know something, right? Have you tried taking care of a fish in the exact same way to see if it lives extra long, or was it just a fluke, or what? Like, were you doing anything different with that particular fish, or what? You outlived the other 2 fish over the tank by a lot. So you were taking care of multiple fish at a time, and that one particular fish that was being cared for the exact same way as the others just happened to outlive the others by a large margin. That's really weird. I wonder why it was like that, though. Again, I don't really know much about fish, so maybe there is some sort of, like, wide variance in terms of, like, how long a fish can live, but I don't know. It's just crazy to think of it that something's supposed to live for, like, only about 3 or 4 months, and it still lives up to be 2 years. Like, I can understand someone living a bit longer than normal being like, oh, this was like 6 months instead of 4. Like, sure. I could see that, maybe. We're talking full-on years. Which is really weird. Like, it wasn't like actively, like, I don't know if in pain is a way of describing it, but like, it didn't feel like it, like, was super old or anything for most of his life, right? It felt like it was just fine, healthy, normal, like, nothing really different. I just don't understand it. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense. one was premature life expectancy. Other lived like a year, so 2 lived extra time. What in the world? So one lived to be about like twice, maybe 3 times as long as normal, maybe even a bit more than that. And then another fish from the same tank, they're all in the same tank, one lives twice as long as that other fish. What? How the hell? You're sure the life expectancy is only supposed to be a couple months, right? Like 3 to 4, maybe? You sure it's the supposed life expectancy and not like a year and a half? It seems crazy that 2 fish would exceed their normal life expectancy by that much. That just seems absolutely insane to me. I'm not really paying attention. I'm just flabbergasted by your fish. Like, what? How does that work? How does that happen? I just don't get it. Huh. Maybe I'll never really understand fish. Like, alright, I didn't know that much about... Hey! I don't know much about them to begin with, and then I'm hearing about the fact they can just exceed their life expectancy by like 8 times the usual amount, somehow. Are fish the secret to gaining immortality or extending life? Who knows? Weird to think about. It's weird to think about. I missed a moon shard. What the fuck? I missed a moon shard. What am I doing? I'm focusing more on the fish than the game. God damn it. I just got so off guard by that. Give me the power moon, goddammit. Dude. My god. Yep, there's one. Hey, get the moon. There we go. So, anyone else think this world is inspired by Tim Burton? The color scheme and the general look of the area reminds me a lot of Nightmare Before Christmas. And like Tim Burton's usual style, you know? It's not just me, right? It really does feel like that. I don't know. They nailed it. All of it, they nailed it. But, who knows? Wish that moon didn't take so long to get down, but I get why it takes forever. Ow. And the last 4 purple coins of this kingdom are right down here. So now get everything in the shop. You need to get most of it for some of the achievement moons, I think. Yeah, coins you can use. Let's go ahead and get the normal power moon. We're not getting the extras, just one from each kingdom. Obviously. I prefer to get all my shopping done at once. And you know, it's gonna seem kinda stupid that I do this. Because it's using a lot of coins to do it. I don't even know if it's in the shop yet. It might be by now. Because the shops, the normal yellow shops, have like a base amount of stuff to start off with. And then, when you beat the game, it checks like how many moons you have, and then it expands the shop a certain amount. All that stuff says new. And then, as you get more moons, like every 20 up to like 600 or something, it expands the shop further. And you can get some of like these outfits from tapping amiibos. You can get them actually really early and a lot cheaper. It's crazy. Like these I think are default. These are post-game only and came out from updates. Yeah, look at this. I didn't even know there was a counter for it. I didn't notice this before. It's all scrolled in the back. Look at this. It looks like a thing I wanted. Is it in the shop yet? No, it's not in the shop yet. I need to get more moons for it. Okay. I normally have enough moons by this point, but I guess I don't have it yet. Yeah, I'm giving the tuxedo on though. Because I actually during post games, when I play this game on post game, I usually have more moons at this point. I don't just rush to the end and then do everything at once. I usually get like a decent chunk in each kingdom before moving on. So I played it a bit differently today as I normally do. Also, getting hit definitely helps with this moon. Wee. But at normal, I have the golden suit unlocked. And I just get in the shop. So what I normally do during post-game is, unless I'm required to wear another outfit for a Power Moon, I just put on the tuxedo from Cat Kingdom and wear the golden cap. Fuck. That's normally what I do. I don't know why I gravitated to that being my, like, main outfit for this game, but it kind of just became that at one point. I normally want to keep the outfits together, and when they're together, they actually show up properly in, like, the 2D areas, but, like, I just thought the golden cap worked really well with the tuxedo. Maybe I just don't know fashion. Maybe it actually isn't really bad combo, but I don't know, I like it. I just need to put more moons in the Odyssey in order to get it, I guess. 6 moons left. Alright. You notice that no hints, they force hints on you for the extra power moons from the moon rock, so I can't really do anything about those. I mean, theoretically, I could also probably just not use the map, but I used to warp. And doing this warpless is just kind of tedious after a while. It's like, oh, I missed it in the complete other side of the kingdom. Oh no, I had to walk all the way there. And that just gets tedious. I don't want to do that, you know? So, yeah. So I'm gonna check the shops as I go through, and once I see the gold cap, I'll get it. And then, oh, that's what I'll use most of the time. Again, unless I'm forced to not use it. Oh, I need a pair of anyway. Can I get up there with this? Ooh. Normally the cap of a Paragoomba's flight is based on where it's standing. Everything's low enough for me to use the normal Goomba here. Hell yeah. Normally when I get like that guy up there, because he's high enough to go basically anywhere. Like, I'll have to do it like this. I go through the door. Sorry, dude. I think what I was going for. I'm going for this one. Timer challenge. Yep. Mine. Gotcha. I thought I was gonna fuck up that dive. But yeah. One moon over there. Is that it? Actually? There's one more. Oh yeah, the art. So I just have this one. Right. Alright, so... last one I think is that sign over there. Somewhere... there it is. There's one sign. I remember a sign being involved. Yep. With that, we're done here. For now, we'll come back here a time or two because of hint pictures and whatnot, but we got pretty much everything else here. That should expand the shop a little bit. I would go back and check at this shop, but we're moving to another kingdom anyway, so we just check that shop there. Let's do Cascade. I'm not skipping these. I'm done with my lunch, but I just like watching them fly. It's kind of satisfying watching them fly across the different kingdoms. Plus, he's been trying to do a quick check of Twitter and Discord, which is nice. Oh, there's a moon rock here. Oh my god, who could have possibly seen that coming? Alright. I did my thorough check of Twitter and Discord for the current moment. So, off we go, I suppose. These smaller kingdoms are going to take us less time overall than some of the others. Bye, Luigi. Bye, Luigi. Hey. Come on. No. No. I was hoping they'd cheat the system a little bit. Man. Attack. Cheat the system. Yay. Should probably focus on getting the moon rock, huh? Probably should. The thing is, because he's dino skipped to get to Madame Brutal early, I don't have the checkpoint up where near the moon rock is, so I have to go through a jet. Oops! That's what I get for using Dino Skip. Bowser's Kingdom. This pain's not active until you beat the game because I don't want you spoiling Bowser's Kingdom, I guess. So that's cool. Let me back. Let me back. Game. Thank you. Back we go. No problem. We. Rock, break, moon. I honestly kind of love the moons you get from breaking rocks. Though the weird thing with them is that for them to really be really good at breaking rocks, you gotta smash the rock with the moon into another random rock, and sometimes that's just not possible. And that makes me sad. I love that Dinosaur gets its own theme, because it's effectively, in its own way, kind of like this game's equivalent to the Superstar. Because you only get it for a certain amount of time, it will eventually, like, force you out of it. It gives this feeling of being really powerful. And there is technically, like, a Superstar type thing in this game. I think if you tap a Mario amiibo, it gives you invincibility. But it doesn't play the Superstar music, it plays a fucking, like, nostalgia 8-bit level theme from, like, 3D Land, and it's like, what? Why? I like that theme. Sure. And there's, like, 8-bit-ish type levels are some of my favorites in 3D Land, but, like, why is that the song they used? It's like when Sonic Lost World used fucking, like, Sonic Heroes and I want to say, like, Reach for the Stars from Sonic Colors as their invincibility and speed shoes. Why those? Like, you couldn't have incorporated Wonderworld into something besides the Supersonic theme? The Supersonic that most people aren't going to hear? They could have done better with that. Like, some of those really odd music choices where, like, you'd think, like, it's so simple, and like, just use this one. And it's like, no. Just, no. And yes, why? And it's like, I don't fucking care. I don't know. It doesn't hurt anything. Like, I don't get it. Whatever. Oh well. They could have at least used the fucking Rainbow Star theme from Galaxy. It's typical da 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 da. Like, it makes a lot more sense for that than fucking 3D Land music. I mean, the invincibility with the amiibo lasts a lot longer than your typical Superstar. And I guess I didn't want it to be super repetitive or anything, but you could have worked around that. Like, don't they extend the Superstar theme in, like, fucking Super Mario Bros. Deluxe on Game Boy Color? Like, do that! Extend the Superstar theme a little. It's better than nothing. It's better than what they did. Oh well. Cheating the puzzles, I don't care. I don't really care about doing that one legitimately. Thank you for the compliment though, game. I know it was a very nice shot indeed. Nice on! Oh man. I remember seeing the fucking meme from Wii Sports where someone modded, I think it's either a mod or a really good edit, where they made him say nice cock. And that just made me laugh. Like, he really gonna go, but damn! Oh man. Quality meme work. Quality meme work. Oh well. Ow. I jumped into that one, sorry. Yeah. I did a thing. I did it. I did it. I really should get like a gaming chair one of these days. It's like sitting like crisscross applesauce from a damn laptop. It gets uncomfortable after a bit. And then I have to lay down like this for a while and... Well, now you guys can't hear me as good. I'm leaned away from the mic right now. The mic is inside my laptop, which is currently streaming the game. And I can't really move it too far because the wire connected to the capture card goes all the way up towards where the TV is, which is kind of far away. So, like, it's not exactly the best circumstances, right? I don't know what those little spiky guys are, but I like them. I don't know what they're called, but they're good little dudes. Now, there's a moon in here, but I'm gonna avoid it. I'll go back with those purple coins over there because I missed them. Idiot. Come on. Oh, yeah. That's the guy who wants me to be a caveman. He's gonna have to wait a bit though. Moonrock. And just like when Flying Between Kingdoms, I do like watching the Moonrock cutscenes. I just like seeing it spin. You know, one day I kept saying he wanted to do post-game for Odyssey, and he never got around to doing it. He really should. It's been a while. I don't know why he never did. I love the post-game in this game. It's a full-on, like, second game-length adventure. Like, if you get everything along the way, you're getting about, like, half the moons in the game from the normal playthrough. Then you beat the game, and you got double the moons available to you. Just double them. Some from Moon Rocks are just available because certain circumstances have now changed. It's like, wow. I really like his post-game. I feel like a better version of the green stars from Galaxy 2, and I really liked the green stars from Galaxy 2. I know a lot of people didn't because they kept forcing you back in Starship Mario, and yeah, that is a problem. Probably the biggest issue with the green stars. But, like, I still liked it. I had fun with the green stars. Is that so wrong of me? Is it so wrong to enjoy the green stars that no one else cared for? Am I truly alone? And then this game comes along and it's like, green stars, the game. And I'm like, yes. Like, the power moves are like, green stars done right. Some are obvious, some are not. It's all over the place. You go in any order you want. It's fucking insane. No, wrong button. I need to press Y there. Damn it. I want to look at that. Or was it that? There we go. There's the Sphinx. On my screen. There we go. Come on. Give it to me. I'm waiting. There we go. Sure takes its time, doesn't it? Let's go racing! Yeah! Yay! One day in the ass traffic. I don't know. I don't really know if I really classify things interesting. I'm just kind of like, eh. I was thinking about how one day should play post game because he said he would at one point and then never got around to doing it. That might be a game request I do. But if I'm going to request him doing a post game or like a second half of a game like this, I want him to play Pikmin 2. I want him to go back and get everything. Like, yeah, he kind of struggled with the first half and such, but like, I want to see him react to the final boss. And he never did. I don't think he ever did a submerged castle. So he never experienced the water wraith either. Besides that, I wanted to get the gold cap, but I hadn't unlocked it yet because I don't have enough moves. So, oops. So my main outfit in this game, for some fucking reason, I don't know why I gravitated on this, is the tuxedo from the Cap Kingdom and the golden cap from the shop. And I'm like, okay. It doesn't reflect in 2D, just shows plain old Mario in there, but I'm like, I like it. It just kind of works. I don't know why it does, but it does for me. Maybe it's because I know nothing about fashion. I don't know really anything about like looks or anything. I just thought, hey, this kind of works, I guess. I like it. And that's why I kept it. I also skipped out on 3 purple coins and I missed a couple more. Where else am I? Where did I miss them at? Where did I fucking miss them at? I got those. Those ones usually miss. I got those. I'm on that freaking ledge. There's 3 others I'm missing. I know where one batch of 3 is I skipped out on. But it's like 3 more I'm missing I never got. There's the one on the ledge I missed. There's 3 more not accounted for. What the fuck they are? Dang. Over there, might as well grab this. Shit! I just ran off the ledge because I missed the throw! Now we're warping back up here. Nice try. Oh my god. We built this game to keep him secure, so it's not possible. Oh my god. I love that video, by the way. Is it in a fucking news report? Where they're showing like a baby rhino or something, and it's like, even the babies are one of the most dangerous animals in the world, so we built this cage to keep him secure, so it's not possible. And he just walks around the side. The way he says it, it's like, even the babies are one of the strongest animals in the world, so I built this cage to keep him secure, so it's not possible. Oh my god. He can't even keep a straight face. Every time I think about it, it just makes me laugh. Oh my gosh, my favorite like Vines of all time. I miss Vine. Vine is better than TikTok will ever be. You can fight me on this. Vine was the better TikTok. Just saying. I'm not saying that because, back in my day, things were just better. I'm saying that because TikTok is cringe. People think of Vine and think of really good quality entertainment that lasted 7 seconds. When people think TikTok, they think cringe. That should tell you something. Vine was just better. Then Twitter bought it and killed it. I'm sad now. I just want Vine back, damn it. Please? Please? Can I have Vine back, please? I like Vine. I want Vine back. Vine was fun. Vine was fun. I participated in Vine pretty late, like soon before its death. I posted a couple of cringy things of me playing fucking Super Mario Bros. 3 Mix, the fucking ROM hack. I show a part where I'm in a battle and that was Luigi. I zoom in like, oh, mamma mia. In a really shitty Luigi voice because I was just a kid. I doubt it's saved anywhere on the internet. It's lost media probably, but like, who cares? It's garbage. It's absolute garbage and nobody looked at. And I'm glad no one did. Back then I felt kind of sad about it because I'm like, I want to be internet famous. And like, that's also half the reason why this YouTube channel even fucking exists. It's just me being like, I want to be famous. I want people to like me. But like, I don't know. I was just a dumb kid. Dumb kid who was constantly bullied because I was, well, me, I guess. That's the best way I can describe it. I'm me, and people did not like that in school. Apparently. Because I'm a fucking weirdo. Shit, yeah, no! Damn it. Damn it! For God's sake. You know, the ice they use for drinks in Dairy Queen, I don't really like that much. Not because of the taste, but because they're already, like, ground up. They're like little tiny chunks. They're not like bigger cubes or even, like, anything, like, remotely shaped like anything. It's just a fucking crushed mess. So, it doesn't take long for you to be able to suck some of them in your damn straw. That's a choking hazard right there. You're drinking your soda or your tea or whatever the fuck you're drinking, and then you get like a small chunk of ice just flings all the way back and like. The little crushed bits. Doesn't take much melting before they fit like perfectly into your straw. I also don't want any of the soda to go to waste. Like, there's still some in there, I know it. I'm sucking out of it, and it's like there's still a little bit of Sprite in there. Give it to me. Where the hell are those last 3 purple coins I missed? Where are they? Where did I put my keys? Are you fucking kidding me? They were right there! You know what? Someone has to pay for that. Bye. Someone has to pay for that utter failure. God damn it. Always in the fucking obvious spots you don't even think about. Like, I already got those. I was there at the start. Like, I couldn't have missed those. Dumbass. Over here. They're waving at me as I'm going up the wire, not realizing that I'm behind them as they keep waving. Oh, man. That was dumb of me. I was trying to walk between them. Gotcha! I got it! I did it! I'm amazing! Wahoo! Oh shit! Oh man, that's gonna be one of my favorite episodes of the game, Grumps. When they play Amazing Frog, that was a fun episode. Oh man, like, it never encouraged me to buy an Ouya. I'm like, what the fuck is this game? I never heard of it. Having no idea what an Ouya was, and not learning about it for years after. For obvious fucking reasons. Like, I saw the game, I'm like, that's so fun. I want to play that with my friends. I want to be the King Frog. I want another one. You already have one. I want another one. I've unlocked the Luigi hat. I could just get that stuff from Amiibo. Guess I can't get the gold hat yet. At least get the fucking power in here, goddamn! Come on! Picture of the fish. Taking care of them was collaborating with me and my parents several years ago. My mom fish was the one that died first. My siblings died next. Then yours died last. Ooh. So what you're saying is you did the best job taking care of your fish and made it, like, got way closer to immortality than the others. So yeah, you clearly have some sort of gift. You can just make fish live a lot longer than they're normally able to. I don't know how you do it, but you did it. Did you do anything different than your family did, or? I don't think that's really looked at. I think it's a panning for later. Come on. Hi, Toad. Hi, Toad. Thank you. Hello. Hi. Move, please. Thank you. Hey! So, let's see. What's left here? 5 moons from the rock, and then 1 other one. 2 other ones? It's 4. Must be an area I missed. It's probably an area I didn't go to quite yet. Where the fuck is the pipe again? It's like 2 around here. It's like a pipe around here or something. I'm in the wrong fucking section. No, go that way. Nice. This pipe is sitting right in front of my face. Your assumption was the legend is based on nothing to filter? That seems like a dumb way of determining life expectancy. Yes, we determine the life expectancy when they're in, like, the worst garbage way they possibly, like, I'm describing it so wrong, because, like, I had a little bit going, and I fucking ruined it. The whole thing is, like, we're gonna judge life expectancy based on the worst possible conditions for a fish. Like, that makes no fucking sense. That sounds dumb. Ah, shit. The craziest thing to me is the fact that not only did the fish live longer, but the fact that even though you all were taking care of the fish at the same time, they all died really far apart from each other. That's really weird. Like, I would expect them dying around, like, the same month as each other. But no, apparently not. Doesn't make much sense to me. I'd look up more about how they determine life expectancy, but I'm also playing a video game, and my hands are kind of busy. Plus, I want to leave my phone on the charger for a while longer. Just because. How many notifications I've been getting on Twitter lately. I don't want my phone battery being run down. The moon there is in the water. So the moon is there. What the fuck is that moon? The moon over here? What the fuck is this moon? Oh, there's a rock next to the dinosaur. Hi, buddy. Wake up. That's right. Jurassic Park or something, yes. I know. Oh, for God's sake! Whee. Let's see. It's the one on the bridge. I know that one. Hit the light. Thank you. There's two more I'm missing. And they're bunched together, which leads me to believe that they're like a room. It's like a little like secret area. But that's not necessarily the case. But it's bunched with the others that are in rooms. There must have been a room I missed, or I'm just being stupid. I might just be being stupid. Where do I go to find the next moons I need? Been down there, because you have the doors open. It's usually a good sign that you've been there before. Find the one behind there. Trying to think about what moons you can get before leaving, because you can get like most of these before leaving the first time. Like this one requires the Odyssey to be moved, so that you can't get that in your first visit. This is Wait, hang on. This is post game. This is post game. This is post game. This is a revisit. This I think is a revisit. Maybe not post game. I'm not sure if this is post game or not. But they can get these two before leaving. Can't you? I'm gonna run this through. So here's the first story moon. There's the boss. Jump to the rocks. 3 chain jumps. Behind the waterfall. I think it's at this chest under. Maybe. Or is that the one with the hidden block? Top of Revel appears when you beat the boss. It's right at the front. This is the one with the treasure box. Treasure chest. Up a high cliff. That's the one. It's just chain jump, break block to get a pipe. Across the floating aisles. Got that one. Here's some purple coins. Timer challenges. The Toad. Dinosaur area up near the high cliff moon. The trick shot with the pipe. Little area. Another door over here. Look at something. It might only get 17. What are the last 2 then? Don't spoil them for me. I'll remember soon. I think. Maybe. I got the nuts. Don't bother me. Stories of Midlife Smith's family given by the place we got the fish. You think they'd know then? What the fuck? The last moons are missing. What are the last moons are missing? We're gonna come back here anyway because of hint art, so I think I'm gonna be a good idea just to leave. Come back later. Fresh eyes and all that. We're coming back here anyway, so it's not like it matters. So off we go to a new kingdom! Even though we're not technically on this one yet. Just under 200! Oh, that sucks. Just under, goddamn. Alright, Sand's next. This is gonna take a while. We might not even finish this one entirely on stream. We might have to, stop this one early. Because, the problem is, not only did I want to stop streaming about an hour from now anyway, but also, I'm suddenly getting an urge to take a big dump. And my body is not very happy right now. I'm holding it back because I want to finish streaming. Because, like, I want to do, like, a longer stream. Because I haven't been doing that much lately. My body's like, no! No, why are you putting me through such agony? Oh. Surprised the reason for that was some... Sure was not good at catching fish. Ah. Oh! Well, this is new. Apparently, for a moon rock to be activated, you need to actually complete the story of a kingdom. It's not just post-game. Ooh. I didn't know this, because normally I complete all the story stuff and come back for this later. That's cool. I didn't know that. Alright, we're gonna just warp then, I guess. We're gonna take care of all the story stuff as fast as possible, and then do the moon rock, I guess. So, rush the story, get everything as we go. Also, 1776 coins. America. Even though this is clearly not America. I should have went to Metro Kingdom. God damn it. I should have went to Metro Kingdom. I would have went to Metro if I would have realized this. Damn it. Missed opportunity. Oh well. Whee. I also never swapped out of the caveman outfit. I'm realizing. I have a normal outfit I normally use, and I'm like, I'm still in the caveman suit. Damn it. Why? I'll swap back soon enough. Oh, that didn't count as me stomping on it. Boo. So, I'm currently thinking about what I'm gonna do next week. Yes, I'm not entirely sure. I want to do more of this, and I still gotta do a lot more extreme difficulty for Sonic Frontiers. I'm not even halfway through that game yet. With that difficulty, so like, still gotta go back to that. I'm not sure if people want to see it. I guess this and Sonic Frontiers will both be next week. But, I guess I can make a poll after stream today to decide what gets streamed first. Like, what gets Tuesday, what gets Thursday. Seems pretty fair. Grab anything along the way because it's convenient. Don't have to come back up here anyway, so I really shouldn't be. Ding, ding, ding. Look, a brutal. I thought you all died in the fucking fireworks explosion. Huh. Interesting. She's a lot easier now. I wonder what that's about. It's quite strange. Perhaps she's feeling a bit woozy. I wonder. Bonk. I like the noise these guys make. You're like, it's just so goofy. I love the fact they didn't just use the Koopalings again. That must have been really tempting to do. They must have been really tempted to bring back the Koopalings again. But you know what? I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they didn't. The pyramid rises. Yes. Also, I'm pretty sure Cappy's supposed to say something. This actually works a lot better than I thought it would. Oh, this was great. Okay, I thought Cappy was supposed to say something about the pyramid rising and such, but I think because we've beaten the game, it just skips those story plots because we're done, technically. Huh. This game truly is an oddball at points, huh? I'm finding out little tidbits about this game I didn't know, because I normally don't do, like, rush any percent and then do this. I normally just, like, get everything I can and then do this stuff later. I almost never, like, reach this type of state. If ever. It's like my first time ever playing the game like this. Huh. That's weird. Funnily enough, something I've never done is head to New Donk City when it's all rainy and there's a Mecha Wiggler and everything. Then leave in the Odyssey, go back to Sand Kingdom, and then enter the painting here. Like, will the game know it's the same spot and the Mecha Wiggler still attacking, or... will the painting even be open? Will Cappy even let me leave?
there are points where Cappy's like, we can't leave now. We got stuff we need to do. You stupid idiot. Why? There are times where Cappy will just insist you instead. So like, is that one of those points? And if so, I think I know why. Like, I know he forces you to stay in Cloud Kingdom, because if you try to leave and go somewhere else, he's like, but Bowser's right there. Mario, he's right there. Want to see how a game reacts doing really weird things? Yeah. And sometimes you get stuff that's like really weird attention to the detail. Like I said, Cappy once says like, but Bowser's right there. You can't leave now when you're in Cloud Kingdom the first time. Little details like that. I love little details like that in games. More games should do that. More games really should. It's like those games where during like testing, like Q&A, they have people test out the game. They're doing like really weird shit. And they're like, "Huh, I didn't think you could do that." But instead of trying to patch it out or trying to find some way to make the player not do that, they're like, "Hey, what if we had this little thing that only happens when you go up here?" And it's really funny. Or like the game devs had some sort of secret thing where you do like an arbitrary number of random things in a row, and like something gets room opens in the wall that leads to like a little secret room. But there's like nothing in there except like a radio and a tin can, but like it's funny. Here's an achievement. There you go. I just love little things like that. And then there's like the jank side effects, where you do like Breath of the Wild, where you can like make fucking contraptions out of shit with like stasis and everything. And Nintendo's like, you know what? We like that. Make that the gimmick of the next game. Oh my god, that makes me happy. I love that. And then there's like the plain oversights where like nobody saw it coming, and it's like, why didn't we think about that? And they never patch or anything because it's too goofy to patch out or anything. Like maybe it was in a game that can't be patched. It's really fun to mess around with a game when it's like physics based, or you know, like ragdoll physics, because you can just break it. You can break it and be sent fucking flying for no reason. Again, one of the reasons why I really liked the Game Grumps episode about the Amazing Frog was just there was one point where one of them just suddenly springs up in the air for no reason. Like, right at the end of the episode. That's fucking funny to me. I don't know what caused it. No one knows. But it happened, and it's goofy, and it's hilarious. I love it. You'll never make it. Honestly, when I was a kid, I used to be kind of scared by glitches. It's like, oh, my game's not working right. This is so bad. Oh, no. Nowadays, I'm like, I want to see a game break. Like, I'll play a game enough to where I play it decently enough, and then after a while, I'm just like, I want to see this thing break. I will do anything in my power to see the game do something really stupid. And there's like speedrunning tactics and there's weird nonsense, like being able to walk up certain walls in Pikmin 3. What? Yeah, the 80% route I was trying to learn, I just did not like doing it as a whole. But like, there were some parts that were just kind of stupid. Like, you could just walk up the wall next to the cave in Distant Tundra. Why? Why can't you just walk straight up that? There's like no resistance either. You just get a camera angle like something somewhat like, you know, decent. It doesn't have to be perfect. And then you just tilt the stick, hold it, no extra button inputs, nothing, and she just runs up there like it's a normal hill. Why?
why the hell gonna do that? The idea I've had for a game we're working on is the Mega Man sort of level choosing, but as it gives us the levels, you can put to other levels. So like, ooh. Like something like Mega Man X, where when you beat certain bosses, the stage actually changes. Like when you beat Show Penguin, Flame Mammoth stage gets all frozen over and the lava doesn't hurt you anymore. Like that type of thing. But with the actual stage gimmicks the entire time. That's actually kind of interesting. It's like taking the idea of like the stages being affected by your level order to a logical extreme. I love it. I'd play it. Problem is though, it'd be really complicated. You have to design effectively like multiple stages, like 5 times over. It's like assuming you go the Mega Man route and do 8 stages. Each of those stages have their own separate gimmick. And you gotta program in each other gimmick, so you have to design every stage with those gimmicks in mind. It might leave the stages feeling kind of samey after a while. I guess you can limit it so that way only some stages get affected, again like Mega Man X, but I don't know. I can see that game getting really complicated really fast, and then when you actually finish the game, like all programmed and everything, all the levels kind of get samey because all of the gimmicks are in every stage at that point, and it's like, why is this stage really unique again? I could see it done so wrong. That's what I'm worried about. The idea is cool, and I like it, but it can be done so wrong. There's a reason they don't go overboard with it in the X games, and sometimes they don't even do it. Because they can just kind of spiral, you know? You gotta be kind of careful. Just put them in chunks of a couple of was that? Yeah. It's like not just have every gimmick in every stage like that, or like have specific chunks that do it. That sort of deal. Because that type of project could definitely just get out of hand. Funnily enough, I had a similar idea for like a Mega Man type game. Big fan of Mega Man here, but I'm more of a classic fan. I was thinking like you get like a couple of worlds to start out with, and at the end you beat a boss. Typical fare. What was the thing he said? I was not paying attention. What was that again? Merciful. Okay. So here. So I was thinking like you get a couple levels to start out with. You don't get a full 8, you get a couple. And they're like generally easier. But at the end you beat a boss, and that boss gives you like an item, like a gemstone or something. And it gives you like a new movement ability. Like, think how in this game, you have a full set of moves like jump, double jump, triple jump, cap throw, ground pound, roll, long jump, that sort of thing. Like you have like an air dash and such. Oh, good cap, I can just jump that. Like, it's sort of a somewhat basic moveset. It's like run, jump, maybe an attack. And you get like more attacks and movement as you progress through the game by beating the bosses. You get 2 in, and then you get like a whole new set of like 3 or 4 levels that are a bit harder. And might require those new abilities. So it's not just weapons and weaknesses, but like full-on traversal is determined by that. Which some Mega Man games actually kind of do with some of your charged weapons and everything. Like in Mega Man X. Like, I can see that being like a full thing. Go on its own. I think some guys have probably done something like that already, but honestly, I want to see more of it. Or at the very least, they could at least like split up like Mega Man 7 and 8 do, where it's like the first half of the game is generally a bit easier, and then there's like a midway point. What am I doing? There's like a midway point, and then after that midway point, you get the rest of the stages. And then you can always go back with your new movement abilities to like find secrets and stuff for like upgrades or the end game stuff. Add replayability, maybe even a time trial mode. That'd be kind of neat. Like almost in a way, kind of like Crash Bandicoot 3, Crash Warped, where you beat a boss, you get a new ability, like the Wumpa Bazooka, or the Double Jump, or the Death Tornado Spin, that sort of thing. And you go back to past levels, and you get new pathways, or you can go to boxes that time, thing. Like maybe not really like a 3D game, like more of a Mega Man style game, really. And you can go in any order, with like a certain bit of limitations, because you want to have a general difficulty curve. And you want to design some stages around having these abilities at that point. That type of thing. Still have that kind of freedom of choice, but also kind of be able to have an easier time designing stages with these new powers in mind, Take up all of them at once. No, design an absolute ton of walls. Yeah, that's the worst part. That's why I think it's Spiral. Because if you want to go for like 8 stages like Mega Man normally does, all like that, and then the gimmicks carry over between stages, you're effectively designing the same stage like at least like 24 times, because you gotta account for specific combinations. And that is just a mess. It's a nightmare waiting to happen. Damn it! I had a feeling I wasn't gonna quite make that. Honestly, it'd be kind of cool that like 2 or 3 gimmicks might carry over to different stages. It's like each has its own unique gimmick, and then each stage also gets a like gimmick or 2 from other stages, with maybe like another gimmick hidden off in like a secret passage. So let's say the gimmick of the first level is like red levers. So you beat that level, and red levers will appear as like main pathway extra gimmicks in like stages 3 and 7. But in stage 6, if you go through like a little wall over here, up in the northern, like really top part of the map, kind of hidden, a red lever is appearing there that wouldn't be there otherwise, and that leads to like a secret bonus. Or like there's a red lever that appears like towards the end of the stage, and if you backtrack once you hit it, it's like the halfway point, there's a thing that's open now. Like, that's a very, like, simple way of putting it. Like, having one stage have the unique gimmick, then have that gimmick carry over the 2 other stages, as well as maybe, like, a third, like, little secret thing, where it's not obvious or in the way or anything. They get to actually search for it. That type of thing. Maybe I'm explaining it wrong, I don't know. I have a hard time explaining, like, creative stuff like that. My brain works in mysterious ways that even I don't truly understand. I really don't. Honestly, though, the whole Mega Man style of choose your own order when it comes to playing the game, I really like. It really encourages replayability. Even if the game itself, front to back, is like an hour-and-a-half long tops, you could still play it over and over again and get a pretty different experience from it. So your 1.5 hour playthrough could lead to like 7 possibly different playthroughs. Each may be a bit faster than the last because you're more experienced, but they'd be different and unique, and you can try different things this time. Like, oh, I have this weapon now in this stage. I didn't have that before. Can I use it to kill a certain enemy a lot better than normal? That kind of thing. And the weakness stuff actually aids that a lot more because it encourages you to find the best path. Then X had like the secret upgrades and everything with the light capsules and the heart tanks and sub tanks. Take that even further. And I think the ZX games were straight up Metroidvania. So like, that's even more to its conclusion at that point. You're just full on Metroidvania. I missed. I'm so bad. I'm a fucking idiot.
open world has been taken off as much as it has. Because people like the freedom to go in their own path, in their own order and such. Maybe that's why that's been taken off recently. And of course, you can do that so very wrong to where there's like a bunch of empty shit. There's nothing here. You just gotta fill in space. You know? Like, there's a reason why people like open world games. Whether it be back in the day, when they were kind of primitive, I guess. You could say GTA and Skyrim were. Or now there's this big influx of them from fucking everywhere. It's the freedom to play the game in whatever way you want. Oh, come on. Really? Game. That's how you're supposed to do that, by the way. I just miss it by a little bit. And the game gets a little mad at me. Hang on. Go around this wall, and if I go like this, it'll be closer. Come on. Worst part is you have to shoot the controller like this if you want to get the right distance. There we go. It's really awkward to tilt the stick and shoot the controller at the same time. That might just be a me problem, but I swear it's a weird issue. Shaking the controller. Maybe that's why I latched on to games like Mega Man so much. Like, even though I haven't played any open world games to get like true full 3D freedom, except for maybe like Sonic Frontiers, even though that's more of an open zone thing, it's all different. It's more like Odyssey. But like, maybe the reason I like that type of gameplay idea so much is because I get the freedom to play the game in any way I want. I choose the order. I choose what level 1 is. Games I can replay without it feeling super stale? Hell yeah, I'm all for it. Hell, it didn't even need to be open at first for some reason for me. Like, back in like the mid to late 2000s, I'd be fine just playing the same game. Like, same Mario game with same order levels, like, hundreds of times would be fine. Now I'm just like, I've played this game, like, fucking 2 dozen times. I can't do it anymore, I'm sorry. And whereas games a lot quicker now for some reason. I don't know why. I just don't get why. Whole complicated mess. I'm going over this way, you can't stop me. Do 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 do. That one. I see. That one. There we go. So over here left. Good. I just want more freedom in my games, honestly. Let me choose how I play. Let me choose the order I go. Let me get creative with stuff. You know, that's part of the reason why I'm actually kind of excited for Tears of the Kingdom. I've never been... I'm not that much of a Zelda fan. I'll say that much. I'm not because I've never played it. I beat Link to the Past, though via a randomizer. I tried Ocarina of Time for a bit and didn't really like it very much. But, I'll admit, as someone who hasn't really played much Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom actually kind of intrigues me. Honestly, the fuse mechanic?
honestly, going into the direction seeing Tears of the Kingdom so much, I'm like, it's another Zelda game. Breath of the Wild 2. Like, cool. I didn't get the first one, whatever. And then I see the fuse gimmick from the direct, and I'm like, oh, interesting. This is cool. I like this. Hey. So I'll admit that fuse mechanic and being able to like stick shit on your weapons and build little contraptions within the game, like the game's actually telling you can, not like people getting creative with stasis and doing weird shit with it, like actual like intended game mechanic. It's like I want it. I actually might be getting Tears of the Kingdom because of the fucking fusing mechanic. I may have been sold on that. Hell yeah. Just let me get creative with what I could do. Just give me the pieces of something, and then I'll use them to any way I want in order to do these little challenges. I make the rules. That's half the reason why I love fucking level editors too. Like I played Mario Maker a lot. Not so much now, but you know, when the Wii U one came out, I played it a lot and made my own levels, and they're mostly garbage. But I was like, you give me the pieces, I'll put them together. I make this. It's mine. The main problem is that I'm terrible at making the pieces, and that's why I haven't really made a game yet. I'm good at putting the pieces together, I'm just bad at making the pieces. You give me a puzzle, I'll complete it. You ask me to make a puzzle? No way. Oh well. I really do want to get into game development though. That's something I really want to do. Like ever since I was young and played New Super Mario Bros. On my DS, I was like, I want to make a video game. I want to do stuff like this. And I guess Mario Maker and other level editors kind of scratched that itch for a little while, but like, I want to take it further. And making the pieces is so hard. I could have gotten the fucking like Nintendo Game Maker thing that came out like a couple years ago, but I never did. That probably would have been a good starting point, starting from there, but I never got that. I call the chunks cores, at least for now. I do plan on having given other cores be cameos. Alright. But yeah. I love creating levels in Mario Maker. But I want to be able to make the pieces. But I never really learned how, and all these coding languages and the stuff all seems super complicated and not really beginner friendly. I want to make a game, but like I can put the pieces together. But making the pieces, it's so weird. Like, that was actually really close. Maybe someday I'll figure it out. How's that Nintendo game making thing like anyway? Has anyone here messed with it? Because it did intrigue me, like, oh, inspiring younger minds, like they're making games and stuff. That's cool. I like that. Like, I never tried it. I guess there were other games around that time I wanted and all that, but I haven't really heard anyone talk about it. It came out, people were like, here are these little games I made that were like made in like 3 hours and that's like all 5 minutes. But they exist and they're cool, I like it, it's fun. And then after like 2 weeks of that, nobody talked about it anymore. What the hell happened to it? What happened? honestly, it's kind of the same way with what was it on PS4? Dreams? Like, people were making some shit on that for a while, and then that stopped being talked about too? I think it lasted longer than Nintendo's equivalent, but no one talks about it anymore, clearly. I don't see any talk about it. What the heck happened to those? Are people just not making games anymore or something? I don't know. One is I might actually get my hands on, what the fuck is the name of the Nintendo one? I think it's like Game Making Garage or something like that. What the fuck is it called? But I might pick that up just randomly one day, just to try it out. I mean, I did spend a few streams back on Twitch trying to make a Mario World ROM hack. That was okay, I guess. Went about as well as you'd expect. You know, I might still have the files for that, actually. I might actually be able to play through the old ROM hack I made on stream before. I might still have the files for it. It won't last long. It'll probably be like, 10 minutes, but it's only a few levels long. But I made a thing. Kind of basic for the most part, but I made a thing. You need tutorials on the website, and you use a singular coding language, C#. Maybe. I know Wanye has messed around in Godot before. So maybe I could try using that too? I'm not sure which is better. I know nothing about, like, the inner workings of game development, really. Like, what engines are good engines? Like, how do I do a thing? I want to do a thing! How do I do a thing? Teach me your ways, Miyamoto! How do I do proper game design? I'm sure I'll figure it out someday. Ugh. God damn it. I'm tired at 2:30. I think I was like, you woke up at like 8 today. That's too early. Go back to bed. Damn it, body. Don't be like this. Hey. Hey. No. There we go. Don't mind me, boys. Oh, hello. Get the teeth out of me. It's the front door, please. Surprise! Nice try. Fucking asshole. You can just keep talking to me like, you think you can keep getting away with that, Mario? Nice try. Hello. Hello, God. No. It refreshes every time you go in the room. It's great. How did you? Why is it? You can't be back here. You fucking nuts! Most games you still be able to shop from that direction anyway. Be like, oh, you're here? Guess we're shopping. Be like, no, that game's like, this game's like, what? You're not supposed to be back here. What? Makes me wonder if you can clip like behind other registers in other Crazy Caps, do they give the same dialogue, or do they just not know? Because that's the only one you're supposed to... That's the only Crazy Cap in the entire game that has a back entrance. So I don't know how the others would react. If they even can react differently. It is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. They put a little extra touch in there. They did not have to. Shit. I was trying to go along the edge because there's purple coins on the edge. Guess I'm running there again. Actually, there's a pipe here. I don't think I'm going this pipe yet. Nope, I did not. Down we go. If I remember correctly, platform's there. It's aligned. Here a bit. It'd be like here. Game Maker Garage, to my knowledge, has various issues, like only allowing you to build very big scenes and having a limit on how complex your code can get. I mean, as a starting point, I don't think it'd be bad. I think the problem is that people expect something more out of it. When I don't think that's the point. They want you to make more simple things. It's like how levels of Mario make... I was expecting the platforms to be there already. It's like how in Mario Maker, I swear to God, there are levels in actual Mario games that go on longer than the levels you can make in Mario Maker, but you cannot make them that long. You can extend them by having a sub-area, but they can only go in like one direction. You can only have one sub-area, but you can kind of trick it, I guess, to having multiple. Like, you can't have like 2 or 3 scenes. You only like 2 areas. Like, you can't go all out and be like, you start at a grassland, you go into a pipe, and you're in a ghost house. You go through a door, and in like a fucking castle, and you go up a pipe into the sky. You can't do that in Mario Maker. I think that's kind of the point. They want it to be more simple, so it's easier to understand. I think the reason why people are so upset is because they expect something more of something that's not meant to be super, you know, complex. It's called Game Maker Garage, dude. Like, what do you think of when you think of Garage? Oh, just little things here and there, like little tools and trinkets and useless garbage. Just mash them together and see what happens. Not super complex. Probably gonna fall apart, but you know what? I made a thing. I'm not looking for, like, professional, like, 100-hour-long RPGs in this thing. Okay? It's a good starting place to understand code, but you're not gonna make a full game out of it. You're nuts. I mean, yeah, it's marketed as Game Maker, but, like, still. I don't want to be, like, a huge game or anything. Like, it's a little starting point. It's like baby's first game engine. I think was kind of the point. Which, honestly, is better than nothing. Still wish I would have gotten it, so that I could experiment with game making a bit and understand, like, the process of, like, what goes into making a game. What's the thought process of doing this sort of stuff? You know? Besides, if they want to make a more complex version, they have sequels for that. Or they can just make their own full-on game engine. And, like, allow it to be available to the public. Then it would probably cost a lot more, so, like, take it or leave it. But honestly, I'd rather just have the little, like, fuck around with it toy game engine, you know? As long as I get, like, a basic idea of, like, this is how I kind of make a game. And then I could take that knowledge and kind of learn game design proper. Like a game-making demo, really. Something simple enough for people to understand, because a lot of people aren't going to understand full computer code. I can understand it to an extent, because I've taken computer science classes. So I know a decent chunk of, like, JavaScript and Python and such, but, like, I don't know. I'm not good enough at it in order to make games with it. And a lot of my knowledge of it's kind of rusty, because most of the time we use it for fucking, like, either making websites that looked like shit, or, I don't know what else we fucking did with it. It was mostly like websites and like HTML code and shit. That's mostly what we did with it. Which, not exactly what I'm looking for. I don't think I'm gonna be using most of that. Probably should be a problem more than anything. The worst part is, there was a gaming course. There was like a game making course at my college. Like, oh hey, on this branch of this particular degree, it's a game development course. I want that. I want to learn to make games. And then the year I planned to swap my major, that was the last year I did it, because the next year they didn't have it. It's like it would take time to change my major, so I'd go for one more semester of like other classes just to fill in space, get my general stuff in there. And by the time that happened, it was gone. And by that time, I slowed down with college, so I really only have like the fucking education amount of like maybe a college sophomore, maybe. I've been taking college a lot more slow lately. I cannot handle like a full-time like college, like 4 years thing. No. No way. No thank you. Especially because a lot of it's just pointless or redundant or just agonizing. Why do I need to write full-on research papers like I did in junior high, but somehow way more complicated and worse? Fucking MLA bullshit. Don't even get me started on calculus. I was fine in pre-calc. Calculus was a nightmare. I don't even know how I passed that class. And I was good at math and like all the grades before then. Like I was fine in like kindergarten to 12th grade. Math was fine. Then calculus comes along. I was like, fuck you. It's like normal math you learn, like K through 12 is like the basic English of math. And then you go to college and learn calculus, and it's like, okay, now you're suddenly learning fucking Latin. With, like, no extra background, good luck. What? Hey! That's how it fucking feels. Oh, well. Wee, I gotta move in the air because I fucking speed ran. I don't need to wait for your stupid platform. I play by my rules! Yeah, but lock dark side. Let's go. I play by my rules. I don't need your freaking stupid platform. I can damn near fly! Maybe that's why I like Sonic Frontiers so much despite all its jank. It was like, dude, look at this cool shit I can do just by flying off of random ramps. It's fun to do shit like that! The game just leads to that more. It really should. Enable momentum entirely. Whether it be for a later patch or for, like, a sequel. Let me use momentum to just fly across the entire map like crazy. I love that. Please. Please, Sega. There's one thing I really want from a Frontiers 2. Just let me have proper momentum so I can fuck around with the physics. There's one thing that's really good about the broken-ass spin dash in Adventure 1. You can use it to fucking skip large chunks of levels if you're gonna be using it. Ice Cap became fucking nothing. If you really go with the spin dash and adventure, you can skip all of Ice Cap except for like the fucking snowboarding. The snowboarding thing you can skip by clipping into the fucking wall in a weird way, but like if you don't want to clip into shit, you can just spin dash through like most of the stage. Like, launch yourself off of like the cave entrance and shit. That's cool. More of that, please. More fun, please. Oh well. Ow. Dumbass. Oh. I didn't think that was gonna work. Well, I guess I'm taking a second Goomba with me all the way to the top. We shall meet our love together. Carry me! Carry me, Johnson, so I shall meet my future bride. Oh, God. A Goomba using another Goomba as a steed. This feels so wrong. I do love Goomba stacks, though. Goomba stacks are just kind of funny. How do we make Goombas more interesting? I know, just have them stand on top of each other. And that just kind of became a standard thing Goombas could do going forward. I found they're really good at jumping, to the point where they can jump on top of each other, even with other Goombas on top of them. How do they coordinate that? These are cool. Whee! I don't know how they do it. I need Jack Safer. This over here. Oh! Koopa, please. Hi, Goombas! Have fun being stranded in the desert! Crazy part is, because this kingdom's actually pretty large, there's a lot I haven't done yet. I've done this. Like, I was thinking of like moves like over in the Oasis I haven't done yet. There's some like stuff underground I haven't done yet still. I'm still missing a few purple coins. That's a lot to freaking clear out here. Sheesh! You get so much in some of these kingdoms if you just do the bare minimum and fuck off. Oh my god, man. Jump on this for me. Boing! Come on. Try again. Boing! There we go. Much better. There you go. Here we go. Come on. I know you're there. Ding. I knew there was one on top of a tree. Where that is you on top of that tree? It's on this tree. Hey. They just put them everywhere. They just stick them everywhere. Like, is there room for something? Put a moon there. It's a problem for most people, but I like it. I like collecting shit. Let me collect shit. Collecting shit is fun. I'm not gonna go with the fishing thing. I know there's vibration controls, but I've turned them off, and I turned the fucking vibration controller off because I don't like vibration. I don't know why. I don't really care for it. I don't care about a fucking controller shaking in my hand going. I don't care. I don't really care for it. No. There we go. I'm not sure what determines it, but I guess I kind of got lucky there. I don't know. With vibration on, it's a lot easier because you can kind of stuff with the vibration, but I don't want to turn that on again. I don't like it. I can do it without, it just takes a bit. There's one that's a fucking pain in the ass without vibration. I'll have to turn it on then. Because the Moon in Bowser's Kingdom, I think, unlocks when you hit the Moon Rock. Not in the Moon Rock, it's a post-game thing. Otherwise, I could tell. If it was a Moon Rock, it would show on the map, but it's the post-game thing. There's just a moon just sitting somewhere in the sand or in the boss arena. But, like, you can't tell where it is unless you use vibration. There's, like, no other tell for it. Otherwise, you're just ground pounding in the sand for fucking ages. There's no other tell for it. Unless you want to slowly go, like, step by step and wait for Mario to look down and stomp his foot. When he's on something that can be ground pound on. Hang on. I'll have to find something I can ground pound. Give me a quick second here. I'm going on a bit of a diversion. Little detour real quick. And there's something that Mario can stomp. Like a little ground pound. He does this. Something in here. He does that. That's your only other tell. But he only does that when he's not moving. It's an idle animation. So you like either wait for fucking vibration to work, which it's hard to tell where the vibration was leading you half the time, I swear to God. Or you go like baby steps wait for Mario to do that, because only a small range where Mario will do that. It's kind of dumb. I wouldn't say it's my least favorite moon in the game, but it's up there. We're probably not gonna be getting into it until like stream 2 or 3. We're not doing it today, that's for sure. Points. There we go. Easy. Now the harder one. Now I gotta do 90, which I just got 91. Give it to me now. Why do I need to do it again? It's not like it's a new shape. It's the same circle. I got 91. I don't need to do this again, Koopa. Please. Look at how good that is. Yeah! Perfect! Let's fucking go! Perfect score, baby! That's how you do it! Get fucked, Koopa. You should've just given me the second moon the first time! Dumbass. Now you know. There's a moon over there. I know where that is. There's a moon back there I missed? Oh, I think I know what it is. That's a Jaxi thing. It's a note thing. I read Jaxi for that, or else we're not good fast enough for it. I'll get that in a bit. I want to do this stuff first. And then do the shopping thing. Wear a sombrero and traditional Mexican garb to get in the door and offend all of Twitter, apparently. They can get fucked. Do you guys remember that controversy? Like, when this game was coming out, the box art was first revealed, people were like, Mario's wearing Mexican outfits, what the hell? You can't be doing that! And they changed it in the final release to be, like, Mario swimming in scuba gear. Like, no Mexicans were actually offended by it. It was just people on Twitter being bitches for no reason. Speedy Gonzalez all over again. People being offended on behalf of Mexicans, but the Mexican population being like, this is actually really fucking cool, thanks. I like this thing. This is nice. Oh my god. You claim you're fighting to help the representation of a culture and you don't want stereotypes and whatnot, but like, they're just happy to be included. Oh, you're wearing a sombrero? You're actually participating in Mexican culture? Holy shit. You're so fucking cool. Come on. Apparently something similar happened on a smaller scale with Luigi wearing lederhosen in Mario Kart Tour. It's like, what the fuck's the problem? Both Mario Odyssey and Mario Kart Tour are games that revolve around like going around the world, experiencing different cultures and shit. Mario Kart Tour, literally, you go to real-world locations. The current tour, as of streaming this, you go to fucking Athens, Greece. Like, you're going to real-world locations. You think the characters aren't going to participate in the active culture of these worlds? Heck, many of the costumes you get in Tour come from Odyssey. Because a lot of the freaking worlds in Odyssey are based off of real-world locations. Sand Kingdom's like a merger between Mexico and Egypt. Metro Kingdom's like New York. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with them actively participating in culture? Like, you should be honored. You should be happy. It's representation of different cultures. It's cartoonified for the Super Mario Brothers world. Like, come on. Plus, I think Luigi looks good in lederhosen. Luigi looks good in just about fucking everything. Come on. It's Luigi we're talking about, man. It's Luigi. I'm gonna reset this. I was just kidding. There we go. There we go. There we go. Line it up. There we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah. And the moon being back there is clear proof this is meant for the Jaxie. I think I've tried doing rolls and jumps in order to do that, and it just does not work. I'm just not skilled enough, I guess. So, let's see. There's 7 left. I know there's 2 from the tourist dude. Shopping. The little room back here. That's 4. Where else? I don't know. I got most of them. That's fine with me. Can I get my golden hat yet? I mean, I can't wear it right now because I gotta wear a sombrero and such because I gotta get in the door. Play some nice guitar. I never took Mario to be really good at the guitar. But, apparently he is. I didn't think being in the plumbing business would be helpful with, you know, guitars. But apparently he's good at it. Oh, Mario. He's better at playing guitar than I'll ever be. I won't say that much. Let's check their shop over here. 2 in 1. Do you have the golden cap yet? You do not. Yeah. I do like how they brought in the fucking like, sunshine stuff. The shades and the freaking shirt. With short sleeves even, too. I love the fact that they did that.
the shades are something you got when you got 30 shines. It just lowered the brightness of the game, which is kind of funny. And then you get that shirt when you get 400%. Most people think it's just a postcard. No, I think, if I remember correctly, that Sunshine shirt's also 100% reward. Which, by that point, it's not really worth it because you've done everything. And you go back and replay the game, like, you're not going to have it. So you can't just be wearing that the entire time. If you want to wear it, you're forced to wear the shades, too. So your game's going to be darker anyway. Yeah. It's still nice they brought it in. Told you he was good with guitar. I told you he was good with guitar. I wish I could do that. I'm not really good with musical instruments. I've dabbled with piano. I did play saxophone a little bit, but not that much. I just gotta fiddle around with it. I'm good at fiddling around with instruments. Not so good at actually playing them for real, I guess. If that makes any sense. Oh yeah, they actually had the different language versions of the final chase theme. The final bit of it. The English version plays here, but you also get the Japanese version. I wonder if you say your calls in the Japanese, do you actually get them in reverse order? Do you actually get the Japanese version first? Ooh, I gotta test that out. That's gotta be. I gotta test that out. Yeah, whatever. I think that's enough for today. We're gonna go ahead and deposit all our moons in the Odyssey. See what we did. Stream number 1. Look at all those moons. Sheesh. 270. Awesome. Look how much they freaking boom. The sail went like, was it kind of tiny to boom. That's satisfying though. That's really satisfying. We now have 270, which means we're more than a quarter of the way through. At this current pace, we might be able to squeeze this into 3 streams, so it's gonna be close. Who knows? One last check though before we stop. I'm gonna check one last time, and I'm gonna see if the damn golden hat's in there yet. Have I unlocked it? Got the new stuff in. Thank you. Damn it, you don't! Ugh. 10:30. I don't know when you unlock it, even. Like, I think you unlock it pretty late, but I didn't think it was this late. I just want my golden hat. I just want my golden hat. Hell, I didn't even accept the Wario cap. It's something. Oh. Oh well. Hey, Khalil. Go to bed. You want to say hi? Yeah. Glad I can tune in for the last little bit here. Change back into this, which I guess is my secondary main outfit. Because this just looks good, don't it? I like the way this looks. I honestly kind of like the golden hat more, but we haven't unlocked it yet. We gotta get more moons for it. Just, so stupid. Whatever. So, you know, I was making comments about going in different orders before. Because we're in post-game, we can go to basically any kingdom we want. Can't go to Darker Side quite yet because we need 500, but we can go to everything else. So, we've done all of Cap we can do for now, I think. All of Cascade we can do for now, except for like 2 moons I'm missing. I think one of them is the tourist, but I forget what the second one is. There's one more I'm missing. I don't know what it is. Lunch is your favorite. It is kind of a shame it's kind of late, though. I do like luncheon. It's one of my favorite areas. 100%. Love it. Look at all this low-poly food. This low-poly food rocks. Amazing. And the fact they use the theme from the plaza in the Mario movie when Toad's cooking for the guards. That's a nice touch. I love it. I really do like, even the water levels in this game are actually really good. I really like Seaside and Lake. I like Seaside more, though, actually. Metro's pretty good. There's not much in Cloud. Lost is pretty okay, though. Anyway, alright, cool, good night. I'm not sure what I'm actually playing next time, because my original plan was go through each of the games in order and then backtrack when I needed to for stuff like hint stuff, right? Like, I have access to all these kingdoms. What's stopping me from just going out of order and experiencing the world how I want to? So, next time, I guess I can leave it up to you guys. I'll have to narrow it down to like 5 choices because, you know, YouTube polls be like that. But, yeah, Lake, Wooded, skip these 2 because not much of them. Just Snow, Seaside, Luncheon, not much here, Bowser's and the Moon. And then a 5. I think I want to save Moon for... No. Don't save Moon for later. I need an outfit from there for Lake. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. In the meantime, I better get going. I got other stuff I need to do today. Like, working on an art project I've been working on a little bit. Like a 100-day challenge thing. I'll post about that on the community tab too in a little while. I feel like I need to get more attention onto it because I'm kind of running out of stuff for the challenge. I need a little bit of help. I got like another 2 or 3 days worth, maybe 4 for lucky. Like, I can't figure out what to do next. I'll see you guys, probably next Tuesday. With either this or Frontiers. I'll let you guys vote on that. I have a lot of shit I gotta put on the community tab. I got a lot of shit to put on the community tab, clearly. Oh boy. See you guys.